Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday, my friends. The end of the week for many of you. The beginning of my stream schedule and week. So how is everybody doing? Skyworker, good to see you. RJ, welcome back. John Brown, good to see you. Leo, good to see you. Jordy, good to see you. Ryan Shanahan, welcome back. Flying Samrock, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome back, man. Scott, good to see you. Gabriel Castillo, good to see you. Living on a Player, welcome back. Yuckfu, good to see you. Steven, good to see you. Max, good to see you. Sharper Travel, good to see you, man. MDWFTS are such so rough at night with AI traffic. I find anything with AI traffic, to be honest with you. Sharper Travel, I've been saying this for a while, man. My biggest thing that I'm looking forward to is when somebody can optimize like VATSIM models and stuff like that and we get zero hit. That's what I'm really looking forward to. Visheth, thanks so much, man, for 25 months. Says, oh baby, 1 month until the Golden Leaf. No sir, you have the Golden Leaf, the newest member of the elite, can we call it the elite? Sure, we'll call it the elite club of 24 months or greater. Guys, can we get some love in chat for Mr. Visheth celebrating his 24 months? Absolutely incredible, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude, and congratulations on your milestone membership here on the channel, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Billy, what's up, man? No delays today. Shouldn't have any delays. Do you just take off cap locks for me? That would be very kind. What are the benefits of buying an airport from Microsoft and not just use the default? I mean, well, the default scenery for one. I mean, if you're okay with default scenery, I don't think. Here's the thing, if you have to ask that question, I probably presume that you're okay with default scenery. For a lot of us that have been in the hobby for a while, we look for extra detail, right? Attention to detail and stuff like that. So that's why we buy third-party scenery, to be honest with you. That's really the only reason. Performance, visuals, fidelity, realism, those would be the reasons I think that somebody would own a third-party scenery. If you fly to an airport a lot, probably worth it to pick it up as well. You know what I mean? Accurate gates, yeah, there's another one there. Accurate gates and locations throughout the airport. The default scenery, it looks weird sometimes. If I'm being 100% honest with you, the default scenery kind of looks like apartment buildings, little condo buildings and stuff like that. So, yeah, there's major benefits. This obviously this is when you're buying a third party, presumably you're buying a good third party. Be careful. I will say that if you're going to start jumping into buying scenery and stuff like that, there are some pretty shitty sceneries out there, pardon my French, but just being real with you, there's a lot of developers that probably shouldn't be creating third-party scenery. So just make sure you do your reviews. If you're going to spend money, you're going to buy an airport, just make sure that you do your research, man. You either check with people in the Discord, you can check and stuff like that. So yeah. FSX had better default terminals than Microsoft. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm very excited, like I mentioned. I'm excited for this whole, I forget what Microsoft is calling it, but they're basically doing like a scenery gateway. The same thing that that X-Plane does, where you can create a scenery for the default base simulator, and they're going to be adding it into the simulator. I feel that it's probably 2 years too late. I think this is something that they really should have pushed for at the beginning, the release of Microsoft. I think it would have taken the default scenery to a whole different level, but that's just what I think. But obviously there's been some snags and stuff like that, maybe some other things going on. World Hub, that's what it's called, thank you, yes. Hiccup, thoughts on the big Chewie news? I mean, not really surprised, to be honest with you. First off, huge congratulations to him. Obviously, he seems very excited. So, but not a big surprise, man. If you've been following Chewie throughout the years, you'll know that. I mean, this is really no real like shocker. He's kind of always been. He was like an esports commentator, and he did a bunch of stuff. So he's very involved on like that side of things when it comes to games and genres and stuff like that. So I think it's a good step for him moving forward. I think he's been streaming for the better part of like 8 or 9 years. He probably just wants, I think a lot of it has to do with him probably just wanting a little bit of a change of scenery as well, right? When you've been there, done it, seen it all, maybe it's just maybe he's looking for a little bit of change of scenery. I like that he's still keeping his stream schedule somewhat. I think he's moving down to 3 to 4 streams a week. Yeah, I mean, couldn't happen to a better person. I think Microsoft made a great choice making him the community manager, and I'm sure he's going to do a good job. Hopefully, we'll get to work with him. We'll get to work with him in the future, maybe on some like collaboration, some project with Microsoft. Maybe he can finally, maybe we can finally do like some type of thing with Microsoft or something like that, right? So yeah, that would be absolutely awesome. Agreed. He implied that he was burning out of streaming. I mean, listen, dude, I got to be honest with you. Well, it's inevitable, man. Unless you're willing to, branch out and really kind of like explore different games and do different things, it's just inevitable, man. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen to the point where you've flown everything, you've flown to every airport, you've flown everywhere that you basically can think of that's enjoyable. It's inevitable, man. It's going to happen to me. It's going to happen to it's going to happen to all your favorite content creators. That's what happens, man. So, good on him for staying within the industry. I think that's an important thing. Staying in the industry, and not only staying, but also, listen, that's no slouch, right? You're going to be working with Microsoft hand in hand. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. That's great news. And again, I think it's great news for the community because it gives us, one of us, right? Like it gives the streamers and the content creators and like the community members maybe a sense of ease because they know that there's somebody that essentially could be working for them. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's good for him, man. You got to remember, dude, Chewie, like I said, Chewie's been doing this forever, right? Like when you look at like my streaming career, I'm barely even scratching the surface to like how long Chewie and stuff has been doing this. So, yeah, it's good for him, and I think it's absolutely awesome. I think it'll be a nice balance between like his streams and then doing that stuff as well. So, yeah, I'm begging Microsoft to please implement a replay system like I explained. Hopefully we get one in 2024, man. I don't think we're going to get it in 2020. I think the replay system that we have in 2020, which, to be honest with you, once you learn it, isn't that bad. There are certain functions. Yes, I wish that I could control the cameras and do more in the views with the replays and stuff, but yeah, you know what it is, man. Hey Cap, love your content. What is the website you get the real world ops? You said it the other day, but I can't remember. Flight Radar 24, all one word. FlightRadar24.com. You might need a subscription. I have a silver subscription. I think it's like 20 or 30 bucks a year, but it's a great website. They have you can put the app on your phone, on your iPad, on a tablet. You can have they have the desktop version as well. So there's tons of ways that you can use it. I'll be walking about, you know, like I'll be out at the farm or something like that, and I'll pull out Flight Radar 24 and look and see the airplanes flying over. It's pretty cool, man. So Flight Radar 24, definitely a nice little tool to have. Okay, hold on. I missed a couple people here. We had Willie celebrating 15 months. Says, what's up, Cap? Hope all is well. Good to see you, Willie. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out. We've got Tenured Amoeba as well for 14 months. Says, howdy, Cap. Good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Hope you had a great weekend, man. We already got Visheth with his 25 months. And then, of course, we've got a new member, Alex, coming in with 9 months as well. Huge no floaties to you, Alex. Working for that captain's rank. 3 more months, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you. Yes, I know a lot of people are excited about St. Louis. One of those kind of airports, I really... so we had that previous version that I picked up on sale that was just absolutely atrocious. I don't even remember the name of it. On the discretion of Mr. Jeff Faviano, good friend of the channel and good friend of mine, he told me that the Feel There St. Louis is actually pretty decent. So I went the other day and I picked up the Feel There St. Louis. I can't really argue with the price tag. It was 14 euro or something like that on Sim Market, so I'm not going to complain about the price point. You guys know how I feel about Feel There. Not my favorite developer for Microsoft, but much better performance-wise. I don't know about visually. We're going to find out if it's visually better, but hey, at least we have a St. Louis. I flew the approach last night. I actually did a shared flight with Daniel last night, Mr. Barry, kind of getting his practicing in for World Flight, which we have coming up here in about 2.5 months, almost 2.5 months to the day is World Flight. So getting everybody ready for that. So it should be fun. We did the Arch 2 arrival. So the Arch 2 landing on the runway 30, you actually pass right over downtown St. Louis in the beautiful St. Louis Arch. I think that's what it's called. So it should be a beautiful flight. Very short. I think we're scheduled at like 43 minutes on the first leg and an hour and 40 something minutes on the second leg. So kind of a cool little, maybe a little bit different. Usually we kind of try and keep the flights the same length. This one's going to be a very short first flight, kind of like an up and down. We're going to get up to cruise altitude and we're going to start the descent down into St. Louis. And then from St. Louis to Pittsburgh, I think we were scheduled at an hour and 45 minutes or something like that. So it should be fun. Regardless, let's jump inside the aircraft, friends. Let's go and get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. Wrong button, thank you. Nope, wrong button again, thank you. We'll get this bad boy programmed ready to rock and roll. First things first, let's go to the overhead. Let's get the master battery switch on. We'll go ahead and arm our emergency exits. Good, let's go all the way up top here. We're going to go and get our IRS set to the nav position, left side and right side. Beautiful. Continue our flows down here. We'll get the forward fuel pump on. Everything else looks good here for now. We'll go ahead and get the panel brightness on. Beautiful. No smoking or chime only can go to the on position. We'll get the fasten seatbelts to auto as well. Everything else down here looks good. We'll go ahead and get a little bit of window heat. Oh yes, sorry, my ground power. Thank you. We'll get ground power on. We'll get our window heat on. Probe heats can stay off. Hydraulic pumps can all stay off. Everything else looks good here. We'll leave the pressure. Actually, we'll set our pressurization panel while we're here. 30,000 feet on the first leg. We'll get our logo light on, and that looks good to me. Wonderful. Let's come down here to the CDU, the FMC, whatever you'd like to call it. Oh, there's First Officer Daisy walking out, coming to say hello. I'm going to turn the screens down here a little bit. Daisy's been sick the last couple of days. I think she got into something at the farm the other day. Are you okay today? Come here. Come here, lay down. Come here. Are you okay? Come here. Come here. Just going to make sure she's okay. Can you come here? Come here. Come here. She doesn't want to come see me. She's going to the... Oh, there you are. Can you go on your bed? On your bed? Good girl. Lay down. Good girl. Nice puppy. Okay, there we go. We'll leave it there. Okay, let's come down here. We'll get some main panel brightness turned on as well. Good. Wonderful. Cool. Let's come down here. We're going to go to FS Actions. We're going to go to our payload weights today. According to the wonderful sim brief, we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 62.1. We'll go ahead and bring that in here. 62.1. Everybody's saying poor Daisy. Listen, I've given up on the poor Daisy. This is completely done by herself. She gets into garbages. She gets into things all over the farm. I have to watch her like a literal hawk. So at this point, I would assume that any logical or sane creature would realize that, hey, maybe if I get into the garbage and I get myself sick again for the 15th time this year, maybe it's not a good idea to get into the garbage and to eat things, but she can't help herself. She literally has that lab mentality of food must eat now, give me. So she has that mentality. Yeah. We find the new Tropical Sim KMCI Kansas City. I'll take a look at it, Tyler. I'll take a look. Tropical Sim is a little bit meh, but yeah, I don't know. Never say never, right? Never, never, never say never. Okay, cool. We've got all that set up. Let's go to our FMC tab. We're going to go to our pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Chicago Midway, so we'll go KMDW. We'll throw that into our reference airport. We'll go next page. We're going to grab our left GPS. We'll set our IRS position. We're going to go to route. I don't think I did a route. Bear with me. I'm going to do that now. Pop this open. We'll export that. Good. That should all be done there. Beautiful. Cool. MDW over to KSTL for St. Louis. We'll throw that into our company route. Flight number today is Real World Flight. We're Southwest 836. 836. Good. We'll throw that up into there. We'll activate and execute that. How beautiful. Let's go to our departure page. Let's go and get some stuff into here. Let's go. She's a dog. You got to control that. Listen, dude, I control it always. Like I said, she sneaks off and she goes. So I was on the tractor. I was working on in the field, doing something in the field, and I noticed that she was like kind of like wandering off from me. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go put her inside. I don't want her to get in anything. I'm going to go put her inside so she doesn't wander around. Went and put her inside, and she somehow got onto the counter, knocked a bag of food off the counter. I don't know how the hell she did it. The counters are like 5 feet tall. I have no clue how she did it. That's what I was trying to say, dude. Is she's absolutely insane. Like, I know my dog. I obviously I take care of her. But she's absolutely, like I said, I don't know how she does things. She's like a ninja when we're not around, apparently. She can just do like the craziest shit. Winds are 260 at 12 here in Chicago Midway, 260 at 12. Which one do we want to go to? Let's see what they're doing in real life. How about that? If we go to Flight Radar 24, we'll see what she's doing here. KMDW. I think we're fully boarded as well, so that's good. We're good for there. Let's show on map. We'll have a look-see here. MDW. They are departing. Where the hell are you? You were right here. Looks like they're arriving on 22s. That looks like an arrival on 22 left. Yeah, chat? No, yeah. Okay, they're arriving 22 left, but they're all here holding short of what? What's that, 3-1? Yeah, they're all down here at 3-1 center. So they're departing 3-1 center, arriving 2-2 left. That's got to be a little bit confusing. Yeah, he's just going there. He's crossing. Okay, so we'll plan 3-1 center. So come back down here. We're going to be on the Midway 6 departure out of 3-1 center. We'll go ahead and execute that. Good. Let's go to our arrivals. We're going to plan the Arch 2 for runway 30 right via the RBS transition. Romeo Bravo Sierra ILS 30 right from Tersh. Good. We'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. We'll make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities. We do not. Wonderful. Let's go back to our NetRef tab. Let's plug in some zero fuel weight 62.1. Fuel plan 6.7. Reserves, we're going to go with 3. Cost index 35. Cruise level 300, 30,000 feet. Our average wind component at 30,000 feet, 288 at 64. Holy macaroni. That's going to be a gnarly tailwind on the second flight. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We're in North America. We'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. N1 limits here today. Obviously no D-rate on the takeoff or the climb. We're just going to leave everything the way that it is. We'll go to our takeoff. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. Our CG weight this afternoon, 19.2, which gives us a trim of 571. And then we'll go ahead and plug in our V-speeds once we've pushed ourselves back and we are ready to go. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go and spool up the APU. Wonderful. We'll jump outside. We'll give that a nice little listen. Everything should be ready to go for our pushback here momentarily. Thank you, appreciate you, man. Hey, Karl, something to consider in METARs is the winds are measured in true, not magnetic. So depending on the magnetic variation, you may have to add or subtract to that. Here in Moncton, it's plus 17. Interesting. Cool. I did not know that. Very cool. I usually just go based off what the METAR is giving me, and then that's pretty much our wind data for the day. Speaking of which, we're actually going to try something now. We're going to go to our, what is it, descent? You can, how do you, I forget, Andy was telling us to do this. I think you can descent, I think you can just forecast. But it wasn't that way. Do you guys know how to remember, do you guys remember how to forecast the winds before we, I can't remember how to do it, but Andy was telling us there's a way to forecast the winds before you actually depart. APU gen is on, APU bleed comes on, good, that's all set, that's looking good, you're to bat bus, everything's looking good up there, fuel pumps, seatbelts, anti-collision, good, we'll prepare GSX for pushback and departure, good, and down here, that's good, gens are on, ground power is off, good, come down here, we're going to go to ground services, release, remove, good. Cool. Just make sure these are set. Good. Wonderful. Cool. Looking good. Nabil, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Celebrating 29 months. Says hello to one of the best in the business. Well, thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go to the descent page and then forecast. Yeah, but those are the descent winds. I thought there was a way to do it, like, there's a way to do it so that those descent winds are already filled in before you go. I can't remember which one it was. Is it? I can't remember what it was. I don't think you descent your, because you don't request your descent winds immediately. You usually request those before descent, but yeah. Was he talking about a TAF report? He was saying METAR report. I don't know if he was talking about a TAF. I don't know. We got tower online? Oh. Well, hopefully this doesn't turn into an absolute shit show. Nose left facing southwest on taxi T1. We want that. Yep. Is in the route page? I don't think, might be. No, it's not. It's not in the route page. Because you just got your takeoff. It's weird. Yeah. I'm up on tower. Sounds good, Jake. 1352, I think is his. Yes, 1352. And he's got an ATIS up for us. We'll read the ATIS here quickly. Departures, 25 knots still approved by ATC. Landings and departing runway 22. Runway 31 right, 13 left closed. Can we get 31 center for departure? Hey, Big Gamer, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for the kind words, and thank you very much for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big Gamer, thanks so much as well. Becoming a first-class member. Coming with a $5 donation, and then a first-class member. Huge no floaties, man. Thanks so much for support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, can I ask a question? What do you press to speak to tower on VATSIM? Thinking about joining. Push to talk button. You can set whatever button you want, Maddie. So when you just go to settings and you go to push to talk and you just set a button. Speaking of that, I need to reset that button right there. So now my proper push to talk is working because it wasn't. So thank you for making me show you that. Yeah, super simple. You can set it to whatever you want. You can set it to something on your keyboard. You can set it to something on your mouse. You can set it to something on your joystick, your throttle, whatever you want. You have complete free reign of being able to do that. Midway Tower, good afternoon. Southwest 836 with information Alpha. IFR to St. Louis, please.
Southwest 836 Midway Tower, hello. If you can File flight plan. I don't have one sitting here for you.
Definitely file that flight plan. I will file it again. No problemo. You know how I know that I have a flight plan? Because I file it like 30 minutes before my flight. Probably just not showing up. There we go. Now it should be in. I always file it like 30 minutes before stream so nobody can snag the call sign, even though that really doesn't work anymore. But
Southwest
yeah.
836, Billy Tyler, have your clearance when you're ready.
Ready to go, Southwest 836, thanks.
Southwest 836, you're clear St. Louis Airport via Midway 6 departure. Radar vector is Bacon, that is filed. Climb maintain 3000, expect file 300, 10 minutes after. Departure is Unicom and squawk 7221.
Southwest 836 is cleared into St. Louis via the Midway 6 departure. Radar vector is Bacon, then is filed. Initial climb 3000. We'll expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline, squawk 7221, Southwest 836. Probably doing 1475 from Naples to Stansted. Going to be a stunning night landing. Awesome. Enjoy that. Flying a flight plan doesn't save it. You need to log into VATSIM with the call sign to secure it. Yeah, which is weird, Will, because half of the time when I go to file a flight plan and it'll say like somebody's already filed a flight plan. That's why it's really weird. That's why I get weird conflicting answers. Sometimes I'll go to file a flight plan and it'll say you can't do it. And I'll check the map and nobody's online. It's just because somebody has filed a flight plan using that exact call sign. So I don't know, man. It's weird. It is weird. Can you speak French? I can. Yes. And Tower, did you get my read back for Southwest 836?
Southwest 836, sorry about that. Readback is correct. We expect for only 22 left for departure and call me short of Tango for taxi.
We'll expect 22 left and we'll call you short of Tango for taxi, Southwest 836. All right, cool. Sweet. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes. They're going to start the pushback. Everything's looking good up there. Anti-collision, seatbelt signs are on. Everything's looking great. EPU bleed is on. We've got duct pressure.
Can you only
Packs
play
are
on
off.
VATSIM on PC, and is VATSIM like a server?
Yes, correct, Big Gamer. You can only do it on PC, and it is exactly that. It's kind of like a server, kind of like a multiplayer server. That's exactly what it is. That's the best way that I can describe it. Thank you again, man, for the $10 donation. 15 so far this stream. Huge no floaties, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Big Gamer, man. Coming in with all the support today. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valves open. You can audibly hear the engine spooling up here as well. Beautiful. Altimeter 2969. And our squawk code. Introduce fuel number 2. Squawk code was 7221. We'll turn that on in recording. Kind of like a GTA server? Kind of, but it's its own thing. It's like external from the simulator. So you need the simulator, but like the whole voice servers and stuff is outside of it. How long are you going to be gone for World Flight? 8 days. 8 whole days. But keep in mind, I'm going to be streaming the whole time, right? So, like the World Flight itself, the World Flight stream, I'm pretty sure, as far as I'm aware, we're going to be streaming it on my channel and on a bunch of other channels as well. So, but yes, I will be streaming it. I'll obviously notify you guys for every time that I have a flight that I'll be doing. I'll notify you guys as well so that we can, you know, we can treat like when I'm in the stream and stuff, we can treat it like an actual regular live stream, right? So everybody will be there. Like Dan will be there, Pat will be there, Flyboy will be there. So a lot of the moderators and stuff, so it'll be perfectly fine. We should have no problem streaming the event. I know that they use Restream at Rookies. What is World Flight? Put exclamation point WF in chat and then watch the Nightbot command.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Xander, good to see you, man. Wish you a speedy recovery, man. Saw Pat set up for the first time last night. Holy sheesh, what is trains and stuff like that? Dude, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All right, upstairs, generators, hydraulics, yaw dampers, probe heats, packs, isolation valve, APU bleed, confirm 30,000 set and checked, APU off, start switch is continuous, taxi light, flaps, 5 degrees, auto brake RTO, trim value, what is my trim value? 5.71. Be good right about there. V speeds 40, 42, 50. 40, 42, 50. Good. And he gave me initial climb 3,000. Which kind of sucks that I'm going to have to bug this all the way up, but I'm pretty sure we'll be gone by then anyways. Looks good. Recall. Checked. Set. Good. Park brakes. Traffic rings. Let's go. You want us to call him short of Tango. If we open up our chart here, we can see that Tango is right here. We're on Tango 1 right now. So we'll pull ourselves forward. Is that all VATSIM traffic? No, there's static aircraft here as well at this airport. If you hover your mouse over the trim wheel, it'll give you some numbers. No, I just get arrows down. That's probably, you probably have your mouse settings set to something other than legacy. So yeah. Big Gamer coming in with another $10 donation. Appreciate you, mate. Use no floaties,
Watching
dude.
your streams is always the highlight of my day and has got
Thank
me
you.
through some hard times.
I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you for your support. We really do appreciate that today. Thank you so, so much. Love the clouds. Using default clouds? Yes. Default clouds, man. They're absolutely fantastic. Live weather has been broken for the last day, so it just came back up like 30 minutes before stream, so that's always good. Tower Southwest 836 short of Tango and Tango 1 rated taxi 22 left. We have Alpha.
Southwest 836, runway 22 left, the Tango Papa Yankee.
22 left, Tango Papa Yankee, Southwest 836. All right. Yeah, it's going to be nice. We're going that way too, so we're going out into that, so we should be flying either through or above all those beautiful clouds over there. Fingers crossed. Are you on sim update beta 13? No, I'm not on any beta currently. I'm on just the regular version, standard version. Is there a photo or video where you show your Microsoft settings and mods? So for like all the third-party mods and stuff that I'm using, you can check the description down below, and it'll show you everything that I'm using. And for my settings, you can put !MSFS, and it'll show you. My settings are very simple, man. They're nothing like crazy. High-end preset at the very top, you can select presets: low, medium, high, ultra. I have it high-end preset, and then I go down. I put my clouds to ultra. And then I move my trees to low, because I find if you have trees on medium, high, whatever, it's not the actual quality of trees, it just draws in crazy amount of trees. So that's why I have trees on low. You remember that Active Sky works for Microsoft? You don't need it, man. If I'm being honest with you, you don't need it. You really don't. This is the first simulator where I feel it doesn't really need third-party weather. Simply because the third-party weather, it acts very much like it's METAR weather. It's not like live dynamic weather. So when you fly in or like through a weather station, your weather updates like almost instantaneously and stuff. So, yeah. Is there a plan to go back to Asia? I mean, for sure. I don't know when. I can't say exactly when. But is Fly with Work a real airline pilot? Nope. What model 4090 should I get? Founders going for 1520, or should I pay more to get a partner model? I've never been a Founders Edition guy. I much prefer a partner model. Cooling performance usually ends up being a little bit better on those guys. So, yeah. What's my favorite holiday English livery? Bit of a random question. Probably Jet 2. Jet 2 is a sweet livery. Big Gamer coming back again with another $10 donation. My
Do you
goodness,
like
man.
flying Boeing more or Airbus? Because I like Boeing at just a preference because I like the yoke.
I like both, to be honest with you. I really like both. I really, really, really do. Let's go flight directors, left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, all the fun stuff here, chat. That's all set. We're all ready to go. And then Mr. Midnight Maverick as well coming in with the 23 months. There's one more month for 2 years. Damn, crazy man. Love you, brother. No floaties. Same to you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Midnight Maverick. I can't wait, dude. I'm literally counting down the days for California and World Flight. It's going to be incredible, man. Which Jet 2 livery, the package holidays or the other ones? No, the OG. The silver and red. The, like, chrome red one. Beautiful. Wow. Tower Southwest 836 short of 22 left, ready for departure.
Southwest 836, turn left, heading 180, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff.
Left turn 180, runway 22 left, cleared for takeoff, Southwest 836. Alright, he wants us right turn 180, chat. So we'll bug that up. Right turn 180, good. Or should go on the left side, but that's fine. And we're going to take all this all the way out here. When is World Flight? It is in November. You can put exclamation point WF, Will, in chat, and it'll take you to the World Flight website. Give you a bunch of information. All right, left turn to heading 180 off of departure. Right into those clouds, chat. Should be nice. Shake and bake. Trying to use up as much of this runway as possible because it's Chicago Midway. We are, believe it or not, kind of a heavy airplane today at 62.1. Fairly heavy airplane, so I'm going to try and use as much of this runway as possible. Beautiful, looking good. All right, chat, let's get it. Joystick cam's going on. Sorry, yoke cam is going on. We're using the joystick for the last little bit. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, guys. Catch you all on the other side. Chrono, toga. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power is set. Thank you. Neutral on the column.
E1. Okay.
Road top. Ooh, nice little wind in there.
Positive recline.
You're up. We're going left turn 180.
Southwest 836, no further ATC services are available. Switch to Unicom, thanks for visiting, and we'll hold your call.
Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. You have a great day. We'll see you soon. Southwest 836. All right, climb power's in. Let's go flaps up one. We're going to send ourselves direct bacon. LNAV, VNAV. Beautiful. And 210, we can go flaps clean. Auto brake can go off. We'll lock the gear. And there we go. There's that beautiful cloud we were looking at on the ground. The airplane feels really nice right now. I don't know if they maybe it's just because I haven't flown with a yoke in a little bit, but the airplane feels really nice. Like really nice. Nice and responsive. Probably just because I haven't flown with a yoke in a while. I miss flying with the yoke. I love yokes, man. I love this yoke. It's absolutely fantastic. Probably my favorite product that I own. This one or my FMC, my CDU. I think they're my two favorite products that I own. 5,500 feet, autopilot 1 is on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Welcome back, amigos. Looking good. Let's go get some runway turn-off lights, some taxi lights, some wing lights, all to the off position. 250 climbing out, gear is off, and auto brake is on. Guys, I have a question. Would you guys be interested in watching me use a checklist? Is that something that you guys would deem interesting? Yes or no? Simple question. Maybe I should pin it in chat. We can kind of go over it, but I don't know why that just switched to no signal on that when I did that. That was very weird. Yeah, would you guys like to see me use a checklist? Is that something? This is the checklist that we're using for World Flight. So leading up to World Flight, I'm really going to start using this checklist in stream. But is this something that you guys would like to see me use in stream, or is that too much? Is that going to take away from? Is that going to take away from like the usual stuff that I do? Doesn't really matter, honestly. It's fun either way. Okay.
What is your favorite part of the flight? Taxi, takeoff, cruise, or landing? Sorry for all the question.
Sorry, I missed that question. Let me scroll up here. It says, what is your favorite part of the flight? Taxi, takeoff, cruise, or landing? Probably takeoff and landing. I think those are probably my two favorite. Engine start switches, continuous landing lights, 10,000 feet will release the cabin as well to the auto position. Just coming by that cloud over here. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, probably the takeoff and the landings are my two favorite, to be honest with you. So thank you for another $5 donation. I appreciate you, man. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. That is absolutely awesome of you. Appreciate the support today. Thanks so much, Big Gamer. Appreciate you, man. Maybe I'll, if in read checks, yes, not read and do. Wait, what was that? Minimus, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I'm going to do a poll. We are going to do a poll. Let's start a poll. When flying the 737, would you like to see me using a checklist? Yes, no. Ask. Alright, there you go, chat. Clouds look amazing? They do. They absolutely do. You know the headwind simulations make an A330 800, 200, and 300? I didn't know they were doing all three. Yeah, now you're good, Big Gamer. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. You don't have to do it through donations, man. You can just talk in here as well, man. Whatever you'd like. Don't feel that you have to donate to ask questions. Don't you ever feel that way, man. Do it up until World Flight, then see if you want to use it for every time or not afterwards. Well, like I said, man, basically that checklist, I don't do it exactly in that order, but my checklist, that is basically, I essentially do that checklist, but like on my own, right? Like I don't really follow them. So, yeah. Can you tell me where to get the checklist? So everybody that's asking if I can send this checklist, I don't think I can post it. I'll have to confirm. It is a real world Delta 737 checklist. I don't know if it's been made public. I'm allowed to use it because I'm part of the World Flight team, and that it's part of our training, and that is the checklist that we're going to be using in the sim. So, yeah, I'm not quite sure what the rules are on that, so I'll have to speak with Rookie and Maverick and see if that's something that I can post or not. I don't want to post it and get in trouble, and right, so yeah. Have ever used FSFO? What's FSFO? You can use it, but you can't send it out. See, there you go. Yeah, I probably say don't release it since it's a company thing. Correct. Yes, which is why I assumed, which is exactly why I didn't just make it fully out there. Yeah, if it wasn't allowed, then they wouldn't have access to it. Well, there's certain the simulator. Anyways, like I said, I'm not here to debate it, man. If they don't want me to share it, I'm not going to share it. You guys can all come up with your own conclusions of why, but I'm not going to debate it with you guys. If they don't want me, Maverick is right here, and Maverick has requested that I don't send it out, so I'm not going to send it out. I'm not quite sure why it's... I feel like it's doing weird things, and it's not climbing at its full potential. There we go. Back into climb mode. There are a million checklists out there on the interwebs. Exactly. Exactly. Flight Simulator First Officer. Ah, I haven't seen that. Yeah. With all flights in World, Flight will be in the 737, same model, or the whole family? Same model. 737-800 is what it is. It's a full cockpit simulator, right? It's a full one-to-one simulator. So, yeah. Can't send it, but can show it full screen on Steam. Again, Will, I'm not here to debate things, man. It's a checklist. I mean, I don't know, dude. They just asked me not to send it. Like, I don't, what the fuck do you want from me, man? They literally just said, don't send it out. So, like, Maverick, am I allowed to show it on screen? Because we have people in chat exactly like Will. Am I allowed to show it on screen, or do I have to keep it off screen? Like, I'm pretty sure you can go and get this checklist online if you did enough research and finding. It's not like it's not like this forbidden thing. Cool, Captain Tim. Do you feel Microsoft that stuff is missing which you'd love to see? Do you get a feeling in Microsoft that stuff is missing which you'd love to see? I'd like to see more airplanes. More third-party airplanes, that's for sure. But other than that, no. Everything's pretty much here. Yeah. Will is so calm and respectful on V1 streams, only combative with you. Trust me, I am very well aware. I'm very well aware. People think that I'm not, like, in other streams and I don't see what happens in the way that people behave. Trust me, I'm very well aware. I've mentioned it to him numerous times. O'Hare to St. Louis. No, Chicago Midway to St. Louis. Midway. We want wide-body airplanes. True, but V1's a real-world pilot, so, you know, Will's got to be on his best behavior. That's what Will's striving to be. We want a wide-body airplane. Yes, correct. The 777. Hopefully someday, man. Hopefully someday. I'll speak with Rookie and Maverick outside of stream, and we'll see if what we're going to do with the checklist. If I can have it on screen, or if it's just something that I'll follow off of screen. Showing it was fine. It doesn't have anything that says Delt on it, but for some reason we can't share the file outside of the team. Okay, cool. Seems like a dumb question. Does Southwest fly out of ORD? No. Well, they might now, actually. I think they do now. I think they do offer some flights out of ORD, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I don't know. What are your thoughts on the 747-800? Isn't as hyped as the 747-400? I missed the 400. I do. Yeah, I do. I like the 400. I guess the 800 hasn't been around long enough. I don't know, man. But I definitely miss the having a 400. I really have never had a proper 747-400. So hopefully the PMDG rendition, which I'm pretty sure is going to be good, will do that. They do have flights out of Cord. There you go. Southwest moved to Terminal 5 at ORD about a year or so ago. There you go. So that's pretty cool. Maybe we could do that one day as well. Were there some planes at IH, Kevin? I didn't see any. I wasn't really looking for them, though, to be honest with you, but I didn't see any. I'm curious if there actually are a bunch there. What's my favorite airport IRL? I don't know, man. I've never really I've never really spent a long enough time in like any airport to be like, this is my favorite airport. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't think I have one, just for that reason. I usually only end up getting like hour or two connections, usually the way that I plan my flights. Max I'm sitting somewhere is 2 hours usually, right? So yeah. FS Dream Team needs to update their ORD with all the improvements happening. Maybe. There is Southwest has quite a few flights out of IAH. Interesting. There you go. What are your thoughts on the upcoming new Microsoft? I'm excited for it. Hopefully we'll learn a lot more over the next like year or so. Yeah. Is World Flight Simulator just a one-time thing, or is it something I can go and rent out for the day after the event? I remember using a 1-to-1 737 simulator in Boston. I don't know if it was something like that. It is exactly like that, Scott. Yeah. And I'm not sure if he rents it out, to be honest with you. I think he does. But yeah, Maverick, does Rookie rent out his simulator? Like, can anybody go and use it for obviously a fee and stuff? I'm not quite sure. Been a while since your last streaming other than 737 and 320, isn't it? Been a while since your last streaming other than a 73 and a 320. Yeah, you're telling me, man. I know. We're starved for airplanes, dude. We're going to do a community flight this month. Towards the end of the month, we're going to do a general aviation community flight. I don't know where we're going to go flying, but we're going to do one this month. So keep your eye open for that. Probably on a Saturday. Maybe not. How many more Saturdays do we have this month? 2? We only have 1 more Saturday this month? Oh, shit. Oh, no, 2 more Saturdays. Okay, next Saturday, we're going to do a community flight. Okay, chat? Next Saturday, we're going to do a community fly-in. I don't know where we're going to go. I don't know what we're going to do. But next Saturday, book it. What aircraft will you fly on World Flight? 737-800. This exact model of the airplane, just like this. You can hit exclamation point WF, and it'll take you to like a bunch of pictures and stuff. Exclamation point World Flight, WF. Of course, they're surrounding me at Houston at the expo, as Southwest was gracious enough to let Delta borrow Gate 31 each day. See, there you go. Put exclamation point WF for World Flight in chat. Should pop it up whenever Nightbot. Maybe we've done it too much. Do you like the Rivals into Philly? I do. Yeah. Once it's put in a commercial building, then it will be available to rent again, along with Truck Sim and 2 other aircraft. Oh my goodness. What is this man doing? What is this man doing? Here is the... there's all of us. We've got... There's Rookie. There's Jeff. There's Maverick. There's me. There's Geo. There's John. There's Paul. Paul's a real... Paul is a JetBlue first officer. There's Civ Ryan. We all know Civ Ryan. There's Nate. There's Yarrow. There's Doug. There's Mike Honcho. Blue. We've got Flyboy. We've got Mr. Daniel Barry. We've got Mr. Mark. Great team, man. I'm excited. We've got Mustafa, Mike, Liam, Colin, Alfred, Anthony, Hadley. You all know Evan. That's Flight Sim Expo Evan. Evan Reeder's also on the team. And Robert, who is also... I believe he flies for Spirit. I think he's the captain at Spirit. So quite a cool team this year. It's gonna be really cool. And I don't know, does he have any pictures of the sim? He has to have pictures of the sim. Yeah, here you go. So here's the full sim. So this is the sim. He's running Microsoft Flight Simulator now as well, which is just going to be epic for the visuals. But that is the whole sim. It is a full-blown real world 737. That's the simulator. I mean, you could literally show that to somebody and they would probably think that that was a real life simulator. Look at that, chat. That's incredible. I get to spend a week flying this thing with a bunch of other people. It's literally insane. We're flying this airplane around the world. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. He's got like even like the back. This is just outside the simulator. He's got a screen where you can watch the actual simulator going on. He's got actual jump seats from the aircraft because there are flight attendants every flight. It's just crazy, man. It's going to be such an unbelievable experience. I'm so excited, man. So damn excited. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. If I ever won the lottery. Yeah, it's crazy, man. The lighting is amazing. Looks like it's... Well, it's how many legs am I flying with it? I'm not sure yet, Will. The what's the word that I'm looking for that I cannot find right now? The schedule. Wow. The schedule will be out within the next, what, month, I think? Maverick's going to get everything ready to go within the next, like, month and a half. We're going to have the full schedule. So I'll be able to tell you how many days. I would assume World Flight, so it starts, it's Friday to Friday. I get there on Saturday, like, afternoon. Saturday afternoon I'm there, and then I leave early Saturday morning. So I'm thinking that I'll probably get my, I don't know why I kicked out of VNAV. So I'm assuming we're going to be, I'll probably fly Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, maybe have a day off in between, then Thursday and Friday. So I should be flying 5 out of the 7 days, Will. So schedule will be out in 1 month before the event, and it's November 3rd to the 12th for the whole team event. Ah, that's right, the team event. So who knows, man? I may land on Saturday and go get a leg in if they want me to. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. We'll see how the schedule looks. How do the donos for that work? So closer to the event, I'll have a special link, a specific link that if you want to donate towards World Flight and the charity that we're supporting that this year, I'll have a specific link. I'm pretty sure, Maverick, correct me if I'm wrong. Are we going to be streaming it on everybody's channel? Like, am I going to be streaming the entire event and then just let my chat know when, like, I'll be flying and stuff like that? Is that what we're doing? Is that cockpit stretch compatible? So I've been told by the man himself that I am allowed to use my vaporizer in the cockpit, which, man, oh man, come on, chat. It doesn't get more, doesn't get better than that, does it?
What's going on, Captain? Just had to send a dono to your channel before I lay down.
Oh.
My first DOT inspection in 4.5 years of driving trucks and got back home super late and no violations.
Hey.
See you on the stream this weekend.
Jay Stevens, thanks so much for support, man. I appreciate you, dude, coming in with the $27 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support, dude. I appreciate you, and congratulations. No violations, and we keep going, my man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. Is it shared cockpit? Yes. So that's why we've got the checklist, Will. That's why I've been doing, like, practice flights. I've been using your controls with, like, Dan and Jeff and Maverick. We've been doing a lot of flights, and we're using the checklist. That's why I said, do you guys want to see me using a checklist? Because leading up to the event, we're really going to start, like, doing it. So, yeah. We're doing Vegas layovers in November. Can I come by for a day? I mean, why not? If you can make it up there. It's like a 5-hour drive, though. I mean, you could get a cheap-ass flight. Right now, there will be just 4 channels. The Teams channel, yours, Jeff, and Civ Ryan's main chat will be on the Teams page, but streamed on the 4 donation links on the 4 to the same link. So there you go, chat. So I will be streaming the event, but I guess we're trying to... So, like, my chat will be off, Maverick? Is that what you're saying? No chat for me, no chat for Jeff, no chat for Ryan. And then if you do want to chat, you have to go over to the main channel, the Fly with Rookie, the main channel. Is that kind of... Just so I understand, and we're all in the... But I will be streaming it, chat, so there's that. Descent Cheslick, 6.5 miles. We're going to go ahead and request our descent wins. Should have done that a second ago, my bad. Forgot that this was 40 miles of cruise. I'm going to put in, like, 15,000 feet here initially just for the descent, just so it starts the descent, and then we'll update our wins as they come in here. It's 100% on VATSIM. It is, yeah, because we fly around the world, Will, and there's ATC for every leg. Every leg is coordinated. Every leg is going to have scenery. I know that there's a leg into Canada, and I'm pretty sure that I get to fly it, which is awesome. I think it's Boston to Winnipeg, and then Winnipeg to somewhere. So I think I get that leg. Or I'm getting the leg from somewhere to Boston, and then Boston up to Winnipeg. I'm pretty sure that I get that leg, which I'm very excited for. But yes, everything is on... yeah. The chat will be open, but the chat is up to the plane cockpit. The teams will be good. Yeah, okay, got you. Because what I was thinking, Maverick, is I'm going to turn off my chat. Like, I'll stream the entire event. I'm going to keep my chat off. The only time I'm going to open chat is when I'm actually streaming. And I'll obviously have the link to donate to World Flight in the description at the very top. Can't miss it. But yeah, I was only going to open up my chat. So that. And you can confirm that I'm doing the Boston to Winnipeg. Hey... There we go, chat. You heard it here. Captain Canada gets to fly to that's the only Canadian leg, too, right, Maverick? I think we were talking about that the other day. It's the only Canadian leg. And I get to fly it, which is very nice. Appreciate you guys. He's probably going to put me and Ryan together. Or me and Dan. Me and Dan would be a good one. Me and Dan going up to Canada. Alright, St. Louis, it's raining. Oof, look at those winds. Holy shit, I wasn't ready for those winds, chat. 290 gusting, 290-10 gusting 22. This will be fun. Overcast, broken, few. Ay, 24 degrees. 2986 on the altimeter. Plug that up into there and execute that. Good, cool. Let's open up our charts and have a quick little look-see here at how things are done. We're on the Arch 2, which we can take it down to Federico at 6,000 feet. So that's what we'll bug up. We'll bug up 6,000 feet. We'll get that all the way down to there. 6,000 is in. Good. With winds like that, we're definitely planning 30 right for the arrival. So we'll come down here and grab all the information there. 30 right. We'll pin that. Good. We'll pop that open. Good. 1113 and 303. 1113. Good. And we'll set it on this side as well. 1113. Good. And 303, I believe, was the front course, which it was. 303. Good. Left side and right side as well. 303. Good. And our minimums, chat. Last thing that we need today. Minimums 805 on the ILS, which is 200 AGL. 805. We'll bug that up to our barrel minimums. 805. Good. Cool. Everything's set. We're good to go. They have the OG, yeah, TJ Oshie. I know. Yeah, it's crazy. Even though he hasn't played there in forever. He's been in Washington for how long? It's crazy. Mid-2024, we're going to have so many planes. Did you all see the MD-11 progress? I haven't seen the MD-11 progress. I know that it was supposed to come out at like the end of September, wasn't it? Wasn't that like the initial release date, or isn't that the release date that they had? I can't remember. But hopefully it is. Cap, do you fly the 737-700 or the 800? It depends. They're both great. Depends which one you want to fly. Did it? Let's go auto brake 3 because it's raining. We'll arm our ground spoilers. Green light. And we'll make sure that the cabin is seated. Good. I think Vertical is making KPBI. Is that Palm Beach? West Palm Beach? They're making good progress. An educated guess would be late October. Hey man, as long as we get it this year. Perfect. Late October, fall. Hopefully it's not the first week of November. This is what always scares me. I hope that we don't get, and I mean this not in like a bad way, but when I'm away on vacation, I hope we don't get a release of an airplane. That's always what scares me, is like, man, I'm away on vacation, I'm away somewhere doing something, and boom, the airplane comes out. Can't fly it. It sucks. Cap, you planning on flying the Q400 this week? This week? No, probably not, man. If I'm being 100% honest with you. Is the default Atlanta as good as Imagine Sim? Imagine Sim is actually terrible. I would actually say that the default is probably better. Yeah, the Imagine Sim Atlanta is not good. Or the PMDG EFB. I think we're going to get that before November. Fingers crossed. But I think we're going to get that by the end of this month, would be my guess. End of August. We're going to get the EFB, but let's not mention EFB. We don't want to trigger somebody in chat. Captain, how much were the Sony headphones? Not much, Diego. I got them, well, sorry, not much. Not much compared to the other ones that I have laying around that don't work anymore. Those Sennheisers that I paid $400 and something for. Sorry, the Bayer Dynamics that I paid $400 and something for that had a rattle in the ear. These were like $110, $120 Canadian. Like 90 or $100 US. I bought them on Amazon on Prime. So yeah. Emmanuel said that the EFB was in final testing like a month ago. Yes. I mean, here's the thing. I don't really pay attention to like content creators that like, I just go to the PMDG forums. If you didn't know, PMDG has a full forum. I much prefer getting my information from there instead of hearing it from somebody and then somebody else relaying it, and then, you know, it's never exactly the way that it is and what it should be. Just go to the PMDG forum, man. It takes 2 clicks and you're there, you know? Justin, what's up, man? You're not a member. I know. What's going on? Card was canceled. Yeah, I really think that's a steep price tag, Greg. I mean, I know that it's going to be expensive, but yeah. Banksy, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. How many legs will you have for World Flight? I'm not sure, man. If I was a betting man, I would say I would hope to have 6 to 8 legs, maybe more. There's a lot. We have a full roster this year, so it's going to be nice and spaced out. It's not, people aren't going to have to go crazy. So we really have a full team this year. So I don't know. I mean, I would be happy with 6 legs, 8 legs, 10 legs. I don't know. I would assume probably between 6 and 10 legs is what I would be expecting to fly. That would be my general consensus. Now, keep in mind, there are legs afterwards, right? So like when World Flight ends like Friday morning or something, I don't know if it's Friday morning or Friday evening, but yeah, they're continuing on. So between 6 and 10 legs, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured that would be the appropriate number. Yeah. Will World Flight be streamed? Yes, it's going to be streamed on my channel. It's going to be streamed on Rookie's channel. It's going to be streamed on Jeff Fabiano's channel, and it's going to be streamed on Civ Ryan's channel as well. So Civ Ryan has 250,000 subscribers. Jeff has 1.3 million subscribers, if not more. So there's going to be tons of, hopefully it brings a lot of attention and a lot of, clicks and likes and stuff towards the channels. And everybody there supporting for a good cause, right? So do you all stay at his house or is it a hotel? No, we there's a bunch, man. There's a bunch of people that are in I have an Airbnb, myself, Dan, Mopar Dude, Flyboy, and Honcho. We all have we got an Airbnb. There's a bunch of people that are staying in hotels. There's a bunch of people that are doing Airbnbs. Yeah, that is the plan. When is World Flight? November 3rd to the 12th. I will be there from the 4th to the 11th for 7 days. Yeah. Is Mopar flying? No, Mopar is flight attendant. Mopar is flight attendant and like flight services, so he's going to help with the with anything that needs to be done. Yeah. Critique, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Currently flying LAX to DXB. My ETA is 3 hours and 24 minutes. Nice. Will Mr. Smitty fly? Smitty's not going. Nope. Smitty's not going. Smitty was invited, but I think just with everything going on, he just had a huge move. He literally moved across the country and getting everything sorted, and there's a lot on his plate right now. So, and let's not forget, he's retired. He's on, there ain't no rush to get things. So, he's taking his time, making sure he gets everything set up properly. So, we're flying the plane from its home in Ontario to Sydney for the event after we fly back home. See, there you go. Is XP72 going to be there? I do not believe so. I think I don't think that he could commit to the time, to be honest with you. I think that was the reasoning. I'm not quite sure. You can speak to him about it if you want it directly from him, but I just don't think he could get the time off work. I think he wanted to be there and support, but yeah. Do I use self-loading cargo? No, I use GSX. Cap, what are you going to do at World Flight when you aren't flying? Man, I'm going to be everywhere. I'm going to be in Los Angeles, Captain Howdy, for the first time. I know that one of the days we're going down to LAX. If not one of the days, it wouldn't surprise me if we go twice, if I'm being 100% real with you. At least one day we're going to LAX, where we're going to do some plane spotting under 24 right. Yeah. Will, those guys usually go to the... So remember, Will, there's multiple teams throughout the world, right? We're not the only group of people that do this. So Chewy, for the last 7-8 years, goes to there's one in the UK that he's friends with, and they have a 747, a full 747 cockpit, and they go and they fly that for World Flight. So there's a bunch of different teams. So Chewy will not be on our team, but yeah. And I'm not quite sure if Jamie, London Controller, will be going to any of them. I don't know. I haven't caught a London Controller stream in a while, man. I feel bad. I need to go say hello. It's been a while. Made a decision last night that it's finally time to get back into Microsoft. It took the 8-year hiatus, and I've only had a Mac for years. Time to drop some cash. Oh, baby. I'm excited for you, man. Just make sure you do your research, Hyperfin. You sound like you're smart enough to be able to know what you're doing, so. Starts midnight, Friday the 3rd, ends Sunday night around 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. Got you. Got you. Simfest UK. Thank you, Diego. Yes, correct. That is the group that Chewy flies for. Simfest UK. That is it. Third to the 12th, yes, I believe so. Tyrex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Got to dust off the old X52s. Oh, but you still got them? That's awesome. Yeah. You're going to join for the next flight? Sounds good. Hopefully we get to see the approach. I'm hoping we get to see the approach path. The airport's over this way, and it doesn't look very nice over there, but hopefully we get to see the Golden Arch. Not the Golden Arch, but the Arch, St. Louis Arch. How many different teams are going to be there? So, like, it's just the SoCal team will be there, Will. So everybody that, if you put exclamation point WF, you can see the entire team of who will be there. Are you talking how many teams in total for World Flight? I think there's like 15 teams, I think. Fresh 1887. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Fellow Canadian. Welcome aboard, man. Thanks so much for coming and hanging out. Appreciate you, dude. Do you ever fly Smartwings travel service routes from Prague? We have, Jacob. Yeah, we've flown Smartwings before. I've been to Strouds for vacation. The Arch is beautiful and huge. There you go. St. Louis, I guess it said, but it, yeah. Can you fly in World Flight not in a team? Absolutely. Yeah, like if you want to tag along and do the flights with us, absolutely you can. Yeah. Landing lights, start switches, ding the cabin. One last time. Beautiful. Anyone know anything about the Q400 other than it's under development? Flying Shamrock. No release date. No word from Majestic yet other than, hey, we're developing and it's coming. 10 to 12 teams, something like that, but everyone can fly along on VATSIM. There you go, Will. So there's 12 teams, but if you want to join on VATSIM, you can feel free. Probably one of the only times you're going to get full ATC everywhere around the world. That's what's crazy. We're about to land. We are. We're through 10,000 feet. It's a little bit of a slow approach from here. 240 knots and a very gradual descent rate. Here we are. Make sure you land on 30 right because 30 left is closed IRL. The runway is getting a redo. We are landing 30 right. Yeah. So this donates only to Royal Flying Doctor Service, RFDS. Is that an Australian-based service? Just curious. Good question, Huskers. I'm not 100% sure. All I know is that I'm flying for a charity, and I was basically, you know, when Rookie said it's for charity and you get to fly in my full 737 sim, I was pretty much like, okay, count me in. So. Can somebody tell me when I click on the L key on the controller to activate the cursor to interact with the plane starts to slowly descend into autopilot mode? I have no clue. It sounds like you have a conflicting keybind. Are you sponsored to go there? No. No, I'm paying out of my pocket. How do you disable autocorrect? Where, on your phone? I don't know. Google. Our team's flight schedule released at the end of the month to show where we're flying, but know who's flying. Well, yet in our charity is Orbis, the Flying Eye Hospital. There you go. So Orbis, the Flying Eye. I guess it's different charities. Yeah. Last year I flew along and there was also close to an hour between legs for switching crews, etc. Yeah, I think we're aiming for like 45-minute turnarounds. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how quick we can do the turnarounds this year. I think it'll be fun. I think everybody's like I said, we have a full team. We have a full roster. I think it's the first time where people aren't going to be like overtired and overflying. I think everybody with this roster is going to be like eager to like get their flights done and get their flights done, you know, properly in a timely fashion and stuff like that. So, yeah. Is it 24/7? It is, yes. 24/7, doesn't stop. Somebody's going to be flying the airplane from 4 a.m. till 7 a.m. Yeah. Is it 20? It is 24/7, and all the teams fly, yes, around the world. Yep. Just found out that I'm going to Romania next year for an army mission. Very cool. Hope you enjoy, man. Stay safe, obviously. Do you think the marketplace livery for the ATR is good? If like you're on Xbox or something, I don't know. Built like a regular airline type schedule for flying. Yeah, so like you know, we're all going to be like somewhat on the same time and stuff like that. It's going to be cool. It's going to be really cool. So, like, you know that if, like, I'm live, let's say, like, I get the slot from, like, 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. or something, you know that, like, every day I'll probably be around that time slot for flying. So you'll know to find me between 5 and 10 p.m. or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I'll be flying about 6 hours a day. 2 legs, I would say between 4 and 6 hours, I would think somewhere around there. I'm pretty sure. Again, I can't give you like a 100% this is what we're going to be doing. In about a month and a half, we're going to have the full schedule. So well before we go out there, we'll be able to look at the schedule. I'll be able to go over everything with you guys. We can kind of plan the week ahead, so don't worry, man. Once I get the full schedule and we have all the information provided, I'll be able to give you guys a lot more information and say, hey, these are the legs that I'm doing. If you want to join, please feel free, blah, 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 right? Yes, it's 2 flights in a row, exactly. So it's, yeah, so you do 1 leg, and then you turn around, and then you do another leg, and then you hand it off to the other pilot. So kind of like a stream, really. Maybe a little bit longer because the legs are a little bit longer, depending on the legs that we're doing, right? There are some short legs, there are some long legs and stuff. So, are they long hauls? I think the longest flight was like 5 hours, 4.5 hours or something like that. Will it be up on your channel 24/7? Yes. So I'm going to leave it streaming the entire event, and then I'll turn the chat on when I'm actually flying. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I don't know about that, Toga, but thank you. There's some other great content creators who have more of a following, and so yeah. All right, we're gonna go direct to. Is it? Yeah, Hikeson. Execute. Now we're a little bit high up on the approach. It's okay. The nose should bring itself down. We're going to bring it down. We're going to bring our speed to 210. I'm going to throw out flaps 1. Should be able to get ourselves back on slope. We're going to arm localizer. We've still got 16 miles out, so we've got tons of time. I'm going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler here as well. Going to help with the descent process. And then I'll arm approach and we'll capture glide slope. A true southwest approach, chat. Bringing us right in like that. We're going to go 155 on the approach speed. Actually, I might bring up the speed just slightly. Please, vertical speed. Yeah, it's my fault. Vertical speed. Bring the speed to 190. Yeah, you guys are asking me what's Steve-O gonna do? I don't know. Steve-O's a great pilot, man. I'm sure he'll find some work or something. Robert, what's up, man, with the $5 donation? Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thanks so much for support. Really do appreciate that. Look at the airport, chat. You can literally see where it's raining, where it's not. There's the arch right there, chat. The St. Louis Arch. There's downtown St. Louis. Kind of cool. Got the baseball. I guess that's where the Blues play, and there's the arch. Pretty cool, man. This is more interesting to me. That rain out there. That's badass. All right, we've got glide slope. Everything's looking good. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. We're still 10 miles out, so lots of time. Give you a nice view here. You do VATSIM? We are on VATSIM, yes. Except for ocean crossings, most flights will be rated domestic. Last year I meant, yes. Yeah, I think the longest flight is like 4.5 hours or something. Maverick can probably confirm that. There are also 2 flights into Antarctica this year with some custom scenery being made just for the event. Yeah, it's really cool. Average flight length are 2 hours. Perfect. That is literally a wall of rain. Yep. It is, it is. Flew in India last night, and both the takeoffs and landings were in thick smog. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly flying out there. I remember that last time we were flying there. We'd be like flying in and it was just crazy. Gear down. Bring that speed to 170. Just going to confirm we don't have anybody online. We do not. Perfect. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. Longest flight's about 6 hours, and that's that Antarctic flight though, right, Mav? It's not like any of the flights. I know that there was a long one from Winnipeg to somewhere though. I think that was a long leg as well. All right, final approach speed. I said we're looking for 155. Let's go flaps 25 degrees. Hopefully no wind shear. Flying into that wall of rain though. Got all of our lights on. We're looking good. And we'll go flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps. Are there sceneries for every airport? For the most part, will. I don't think for every airport, but I can see the runway lights for whoever says Cat 3. Probably more like Cat 1. There's no bidding for the schedule, I don't think so. The one leaving Winnipeg to the island in the Atlantic is a long one. I wonder if I'm going to get that leg or if I'm getting the one before. Cool. Yo, cam's on, chat. Enjoy the arrival. Sounds are going up. See you guys all on the ground. My throttles. Gusty winds here. We're going to pay attention to that. Good. And coming up to 1,000 feet. I do have visual of the runway in front, so it's going to be my aircraft.
1,000.
Wonderful. 1,000 feet checked. Landing checklist. Gear down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Time to put this bad boy down on the ground, chat. I see runway approach lights. It's not the most beautiful weather I've ever seen, but that's okay. Decent little crosswind coming in now as well. I gotta admit, that's a little bit gnarly. We're getting a little bit high on slope. I need to pay attention to my screens right now. There we go. Now we've got proper visual, looking good. Get ourselves back on track here.
500.
Cute. Call that stable, right, chat? Sure. That wind is all over the place.
400.
It just did like a 50-degree swing.
300. Minimums.
Continue. Oh my god. Look at the wind trap.
200.
Oh my stutters. This
100.
is not making this easy, that's for sure.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh my days, chat. Oh my days, chat. Nose down gently. I don't know how that was a 200, but okay. Reversers are out. Holy fudge. 70 knots, reverser stowed. Wow. I've never had stutters like that. That was gnarly. Jesus. How the hell was that a 200? That felt so smooth. Oh well. We should have been recording the replay, but we didn't. It's okay. We're still doing turnaround. I apologize, chat, about the stutters. I have no clue what the hell was causing that. That was, gnarly. Need a new PC, he says. Get stutters one time. That's it. Buying a new computer, chat. Landing lights are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. Start switches off. Let's go and spool up the APU. I don't think it was the weather. Probably the scenery, to be honest with you. Anyways, we're down. We are down. Not, I really felt like that was a better than a 200, but yeah. I think it was better than a 200, but that's okay. We'll leave it as a 200 and we'll chalk it up. That was, I mean, that was crazy, man. Those were, between the weather, the winds shifting, going like crazy variable on me there. And then the stutters. Bad stutters. Bad stutters. I don't think I've seen a stutter that bad in a while. What's the first flight you're going to do with the MAX? I don't know. Probably Air Canada. Air Canada operates the MAX, so probably Air Canada. Would you recommend this scenery? I mean, it's feel there. I will say they are getting better as far as there's more detail coming into the scenery, but it's still not very good. It's okay. It's mediocre. I would say wait for it. I mean, it's only $14, but still, I would say wait for it to go on sale. Nothing's even matching up like with the things. We're gonna go to Charlie 10, I guess. Hopefully we can hit Charlie 10. Let's see, Charlie Gates, Charlie 10. No. All right. Charlie 10 is over there. Any build St. Louis? No, this is Feel There. Feel There. APU gens are on. APU bleed is on. Runway turnoffs can come off. We'll leave the tax light on for now. 46 minutes on the flight time, chat. Not too shabby. Just joined. Where are you at the moment? We're in St. Louis. St. Louis, Missouri. Wait, how does that gate work? I'm very confused right now. Okay, no, it's right here. That's a weird gate. I don't know why they're parked all the way over there. Just Sim or UK 2000? Yee. They're fairly similar, I think, to be honest. Feel there is better than the other. Yeah, the other scenery is just atrocious. That's one of the regretful ones. And it's like 16 gigs, 15 gigs in your folder. It's, God, so stupid. Yeah, don't buy that one. I think it's called Real Models of the World or something. I forget. Stupid park brake bug, man. Should do Ryanair with the Max. Does Ryanair even fly the Max? Cool. We're going to call it there. The brakes are so touchy on this thing sometimes. Gens are on. Good. Bleeds are on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to St. Louis. I think for the first time in a long time, we're here. We'll operate the jet bridge. We'll go and request deboarding. How beautiful. Welcome, chat, to St. Louis after a little bit of a spicy arrival with some crazy winds and some crazy stutters, and hopefully we don't get those again. Like, we're getting decent FPS. That's what's weird about getting all those stutters, is it wasn't even about like an FPS issue. Really weird. There's not a lot of traffic here on the ground either. There's like 5 or 6 planes on the ground. Very, very, very weird that we're getting those stutters. Very, very, very weird. All right, cool. Let's go to GSX. Oh, we already did all that. That's good. We can do that. Cool. Beautiful Model of the World is good. I don't think that's the developer for the other St. Louis. That's the one I thought it was off the top of my head, but I don't think it's them. I don't think it's them. All right, cool. Passengers are deboarding. Let's go ahead and set up our second leg, shall we? New flight. And we're repping Southwest once again. 20. Yeah, that's good. KSTL over to KPHL. Philadelphia. We're in the 737-800. Economy 181 on the passenger count. Generate. It says it wants us to depart on runway 29. Is that correct? It's this one up here. Yeah, runway 29. Eek. Not too bad of a taxi, actually, but yeah, runway 29 for the departure. Okay. That's good. Generate. Good. Good, good, good. Last time in St. Louis, maybe X-Plane? I think so, Tyler. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was, my friend. I think it was. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. I think we're definitely going to be taking advantage of that tailwind on this leg. Should be nice. All right. Reconnected to the network. Good. Cool. Sweet. Let's go ahead and start setting up for our second leg, shall we? So we'll come down here. Let's go ahead and go to our menu page. We're going to go to FS Actions. We're going to go to payload weight here for the second leg. We're looking for a 0 fuel weight. Same thing, 61.2. Sorry, 62.1. Almost exact same balance too and everything. Fuel for this leg, a little bit more though. 8.4 on the fuel. So we'll bug that up. Good. Return, good. We'll go to the FMC. We're going to open up our SimBrief downloader. We'll go ahead and export our new flight plan. Good. We'll go ahead and go to our route tab. We're going to be going from KSTL over to KPHL for Philly. Call sign Southwest 2078. I got to change all that information over here in a second. Southwest 2078, good. Activate and execute that. All right, bear with me. That's how you break things, chat. No problem. I just completely annihilated my the joystick cam. Hopefully it still works. Jesus, that like knocked over everything in its path. Holy macaroni. How broken are you? Oh, kind of broken. No problem. All right, cool. That should be good. We'll figure that out in a second. This is why you don't put everything so close. Which 737 is the best out of all of them? What other 737 options do we have? What 737 options are we speaking of? Can you show us the sensitivity to your yoke? Sure, give me a second. Pretty sure it's default and I just have the reactivity turned down a little bit. Pretty sure it's how I'm running it. Pretty sure. Alright, live flight information should be updated up top now. Let's go to our joystick cam and just, oh yeah, that's going to be all over the place. I think that's a little bit better. That's full deflect. Yeah, that should be good right about there. Okay, chat, see, it's not that broken. We're good, okay. Okay. It's not that broken, chat. We're good. Okay, cool. What are my favorite Boeing planes? Probably the 737, just because we have it in the simulator, right? We'll see what are my next ones as soon as we have them. We'll see, man. Probably the 777 when it comes out as well, right? Cool. So that's all good. That's set. Let's go to our departures. We're going to be departing on runway 29. We're going to be... Are they done deboarding? They're almost done. We're going to be going runway 29. We're going to be on the J-Heart 7 departure. J-Heart 7 runway 29 via the Rinty transition. Execute that. Good. Let's go to arrivals. They're wanting us on runway 17. Feel like that's not what they're doing in Philadelphia. So let's have a quick little look-see here. We'll open up Flight Radar. We'll go KPHL for Philadelphia. We'll show on map. And we'll click in, and now we can see exactly what they're doing. It looks like they are arriving. Are you departing or arriving? He just arrived from Providence. And that leads me to believe that they are arriving on the flights, unload, import, SimBrief, U, open up Philadelphia, open up Philadelphia. Looks like they're landing on 9 right. Well, that guy just arrived on 9 right. So I'm guessing we're going 9 right. Is there more on final? There are. There's a bunch more on final. He's coming in as well. American from Atlanta. He's coming in on 9 right as well. Interesting. I don't think I've ever landed in the 9s. So cool. All right. We'll plan 9 right for the arrival then. So we're going to be on the Bunts 2 arrival. Bunts 2 via Juliet Sierra Tango. And we're going to plan for the ILS. And here's where we're going to have a quick little look-see here. Do we plan for the ILS Zulu or Yankee? ILS Zulu. I'm getting ILS Victor. Sorry, Victor. Zulu. Okay, I guess we're just going to plan for the ILS Zulu. We'll pin that. We'll go ILS Zulu 9 right, and we don't want it via MXE. We don't want that. We just want it just like that. So we'll execute that. Cool. And if we scroll through here, we'll make sure that we don't have any crazy discontinuity. I'm going to put in the FMC, we're missing B wine. So I'm going to get B wine in there just in case we need it. So it's going to be Bunts direct B wine, and then we'll go like that. And that should be the arrival. We'll have a look at that once we get airborne as well. Cool. Let's go to our NITREF. I think they're done the deboarding process. They are. Beautiful. Let's go to GSX. We're going to restart the Kutal script. Good. Going to give that half a second here. Cool. Good. Go and go GSX. Simbrief. Good. And we'll go ahead and request boarding. Beautiful. Cool. Great. Let's plug in some numbers, shall we? 0 fuel weight, 62.1 on the fuel today. We're going with 8.4. Oops. Wrong button. 8.4. Thank you. Reserve, we're going with 3. Cost index today. We're going to go with 35 once again. We're going 35,000 feet for our cruise altitude, so we'll bug that up. Nope. Pilots and everybody's on board. We'll board the passengers. Good. We'll execute that. Average wind component for this leg. What is it? 267 at 44. 267, 44. We'll bug that up. Good. N1 limits. No derate on the takeoff. No derate on the climb. Flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight 19.4. Trim value 576. And we'll leave our V-speeds blank for now. And that's pretty much it, chat. We're ready to go for our return leg. We're just sitting here waiting for the passengers to reboard themselves. Mr. Max, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Cap flew the Kiro 77 last night. Liked it a lot. Nice, man. Yeah. They've done some good jobs. I really hope that that project continues to develop it. But it is fun, man. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Looks like the weather cleared up quick. Yeah, of course, because we flew in, no problem. It was just like, oh, captain's flying in? Hold on, let's give them this wall of rain and crazy wind, and we're good. Full-time streamer? I am, yes. The FT Sim pack is also solid. Oh, it's amazing, dude. Yeah, those GEs, man. Woof. So nice. So nice. I'm doing well, Sasha. How are you? You want a pair of Max's socks? Yes. Help support the cause, man. Help support the cause. Damn, look at the altimeter. It's like already changed and everything. It's pretty crazy. Must have been like a weather, must have been a Metar update or something. Live weather updated. Bring this back down to 100. Good. And with no ATC on, we're going to be nice lazy pilots, chat. We're bugging this up to 35,000 feet. Oh yes. 35,000 is in. Good. And then we should have probably been a little bit better pilots, and we'll just put this in a nicer turnaround state. Like that. Good. Okay. There's a decent turnaround state. Better turnaround state than it was. Bad pilot. Cap rough day at work. Glad you were flying today. Need some laughs. Hey Jordan. Hope all's good, man. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. Want to have some laughs? Just go look at our, look at there, man. Top of climb, winds and cruise winds, then legs, route, data page, enter cruise winds is how it's done IRL. So down here, you're saying top of climb, winds and cruise. So where do you do that? So you hit the cruise button and then what? Next page, there's no other pages. Do you say, where do you set the winds? Cap, have you tried the real world scenery version of St. Louis? That's the one, real world scenery. Haven't tried the Field Air version, but I know their sceneries are meh. Yeah, I have the real world scenery, and it is terrible, man. Like, absolutely terrible. It's in initref. Where do you put it in initref? Well, I already put in the cruise wind. And then you're saying the legs route data page. Legs route data. Ah, there you go. So now I can do the wind request. Thank you. That's where we were trying to find the last leg. Yes. Now it's going to do the winds request, and then I can just hit cruise wind uplink ready. Execute, or sorry, load. Cruise wind uplink loading. Cruise wind flight level 350 uplink. Execute. There we go. Now they're done. Now it has all my winds programmed. Yay. Very nice. Very nice of them. Thank you. We were trying to figure that out last one. In Perfinite, you put the top of climb winds in the cruise wind section. Wait. In Perfinite, you put the top of climb winds. No, I'm putting the average wind component is what I put for my cruise wind. Which I probably shouldn't be doing. You're right. I should be putting, but it's that I didn't put the cruise wind should be cruise wind should be 301 at 71. That's the actual number. 301 at 71. That's the actual cruise wind that it's giving me. I always put the average wind component for my cruise wind. Now flying the Zeebo and X-Plane 12, the default airports are insane good. They are good, yeah, I do agree. X-Plane's always done it right with the scenery side of things where they've opened it up to the community. Yeah. What are my top of climb winds? 301 at 71. I think it's just the ones downloaded from SimBrief, Greg. Yeah. Where is the cruise wind located? So when you're looking at SimBrief, you have to expand it. So this is what I usually use for my cruise wind is the average wind component. So in order to do so, you need to go to briefing preview, and then you expand it. And then if you scroll down just a little bit, you see your flight plan here. And here you have wind component, and then you have like your estimated fuel, you've got your burn, it's all that information. So you come down here to, you see TOC, which stands for top of climb. And then you've got winds here. 301 at 71, 294 at 64, 278 at 77. Like obviously all those numbers are going to change. So it doesn't have to be an exact number. Wind is always changing, right? So you just want to make it that you put in a number there, a closest enough value to what you want, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I usually use the average. Yeah. Top of climb wind is also up top as well. Where? Where do you see top of climb wind? Unless I've just been... Like I see average wind, I see wind component, ISA deviations, AirAC cycle, units, navlog, ETOPS. I don't see anything up here about wind. Other than going down here. I don't see anything unless I'm missing it completely. Under average wind on briefing. Under... Wait, you mean like here and then down here? Average wind? Yeah. Go to the briefing previews? Yeah. Go down. Oh, change weight limit, speed changes, no. Not down here. Well, I know it's down here in the top of climb section. But, yeah, it doesn't show it anywhere up here. It's fine though. Like I said, at the end of the day, it's just a number. It's not, it doesn't have to be exact. The aircraft will still, handle the way it needs to. Almost fully boarded back up here, chat. There you go, Davis. Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. I wish they did it like that. Southwest has a cost index of 40. I fly for the VA airline. Sure, I'll change it to 40. I think cost index varies, to be honest with you, but I usually do 35 just as a general cost index because it seems to be like the most consistent of giving you like decent cruise performance and stuff like that, right? Hecap, you haven't shown your sensitivities yet. Yes, sorry, my bad. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for being polite about reminding me. Control options, and we want to go to my yoke and sensitivities. There you go, man. So 0, 0, 1 degree dead zone, and then my reactivity down to 65% for my roll and my pitch. That's it. Everything else, it's pretty much linear, but the reactivity down to 65%. I don't know why this is at 1. That should be at 0. No. There you go. That's for the yoke. Yeah. The TCA Boeing pack worth on sale for $375 for the yoke and the throttle. Oh, dude, 100%. You will not regret it. I can promise you, you will not regret it, man. Which PMDG 777 variant are you going to use first and which airline? Probably whichever one they release first, man. I don't know if they're going to release all of them. Yeah. On time or early, cost index of 10, or late, it's 120. Got you. Dude, I saw the other day, somebody posted a picture of an Emirates 380, and their cost index was 250. They had a full airplane, 600 and something. I don't know if you guys saw the picture online, floating around on Facebook and Instagram. They had like 630 something passengers, I think, with a cost index of 250. Crazy, man. Ooh, Delta behind us. Delta 320. So I believe that they do use crazy cost indexes sometimes, man. I totally believe it. 250, got to get home. Yeah. Who knows, man? I've personally never used... I don't think I've ever used anything more than 100, but... So a lot of you voted to see using a checklist, so... Maybe that's something that we have to start incorporating now. Maybe closer to, like... World Flight, we can really start doing it, but it's good to know that you guys are interested in seeing it. Larger planes, so it's normal for them to like 25 for small planes. Maybe. I don't know. 250, haven't seen the wife in days. For P3D, it took PMDG many years to do a 777-200ER. They originally did a rare 200LR first. They finally did a 200ER in 2021. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Nice, Kevin. We're there. When do you use flap 30 for landing? Most of the time I use flap 30. Yeah, most of the time, man. Most of the time we're using flaps 30. Alright, chat, we're almost fully boarded here. I'm going to switch some things around. Got everything set in there. Good. Altimeter seems to be lower than it really is right now, but it's 29 or 85, so I'm not quite sure what's going on. We've got 35,000 plugged in. GSX moments. At least they're boarding quickly. Let's go. Almost fully boarded, chat. I literally just saw that out of the corner of my eye up there. I think it's something to do with fuel efficiency. With that, with cost index. Schmacken, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Purchased it? Man, you're going to love it, dude. Flaps 30 is normal config on a 7.3? I would agree, yeah. There's some tall humans. Late to stream, how's the flight been? Interesting arrival here into St. Louis, man. I was getting these crazy stutters, like hard stutters. One at like 100 feet, one at like 10 feet. It was weird, 20 feet. It was really, really weird. Just a mediocre approach because of that. Kind of threw off the approach, to be honest with you. But we're not going to use that as an excuse. It was kind of a messy approach. I haven't flown the... the 7.3 in a couple weeks, so hopefully we don't have the same issues flying into Philadelphia. Yeah, it was a little bit weird, kind of ruined the approach, man. It's very rare that I get like weird stutters like that as well. Like they were like full blown, like pausing the sim for like a second or two. It was not good. When I was in St. Louis, I experienced a hailstorm and tornado with some crazy stuff. Damn. Southwest Virtual had me do a flaps 25 takeoffs out of BNA a few weeks ago and then 800. That doesn't sound correct. Hey Cap, haven't had time to watch your stream. Starting my job at Heathrow Airport as a ground operations agent. Lovely that you do. Keep up the great work. Have a great flight. Congratulations on your new job, man. And hopefully you can tune in whenever you can. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. All right, chat. I think we're good to go. Let's go GSX. Boarding. There we go. Boarding is now complete. Good. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. We'll make sure everything's looking good. We'll get our fuel pumps back on. Sounds can come back up here in the simulator. We'll turn our sounds down. Music can get paused for now. Good. Seatbelt signs. Back to the on position. Good. Everything looks good up there. We'll get the packs. Get right pack off for now. Wait for pushback. Going to 35,000 feet for the second leg. So we'll bug up 35,000. Anti-collision light can come on as well. Fuel pumps are all on. Everything looks good. Cool. Wait for the tow. We'll wait for pushback. There they come now. Beautiful. Got American Airlines out here to our left. Great. I don't know where he's going, but we're going to runway 29 for departure. 29. Do the Delta A320, nice. Would you use less flaps for less drag and super heavy winds? Correct. Yes. Yeah. No, go ahead, Andy. There's no reason for waiting, man. Go ahead, dude. We're all going to the same position. Go forward, my friend. Do not worry. Keep her going. Everybody's got to get to the runway. Everybody's got to depart. Otherwise, you're just going to make a traffic jam. Keep her going. We're going to go tail left. All right, cool. They're asking for us to release park brakes. Let's do it. Park brakes are off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Beautiful. Let's go ahead and turn off our left pack. Isolation valve goes to open. Engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. And our N2 percentage should be rising. Is Dublin V2 worth it considering it's only $10.76 because I think I should buy it, right? That's a great price. Yes, it is definitely worth it. Especially if you like flying into the new runway and stuff, man. If you fly on VATSIM and stuff like that, you're almost going to need it, right? So let's introduce fuel number 2. Precise, you need to have model matching. So if you're not quite sure, maybe Google or YouTube model matching for Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can put !MM in chat if you're curious. That's what I use for my model matching. Probably the best option. I have no clue where GSX is taking me right now. Let's...
Set parking brakes.
Okay, it didn't do too bad. It was supposed to turn me, but it didn't do too bad. Park brakes on. Engine number 1 over to ground. Faten, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I have a question. Are you on Sim Update 13, and what do you think of it? I am not. No. The only time I'll ever really use a beta is if there's like some crazy features that I can't miss out on, you know? So that's why I'm, but no, I'm not on the beta. I am not. It got been a while since I was watching you live. Austin, what's up, man? Welcome back. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're all as well. What happened to live weather? Live weather is back. It was down for like 24 hours or something. 22 hours. Something weird.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass man removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Cool. Looking good. Let's go upstairs. Let's get gens. Hydraulics. APU bleed goes off. Packs back over to auto. That's good. You're off. Start switch is continuous. It's good. 35,000 set and checked. Good. Maybe on Gen 1. Everything's good up there. Everything's set there. Wonderful. Isolation valve back to auto. Set, checked. Good. Flaps 5 degrees. Auto brake RTO. Trim value. 576 again. 6 right about there. That should be good. Wonderful. And V-speed's 42, 44, 52. Bug 152. Great. Taxi light on. Park brakes off. And we'll go ahead and start our taxi out here to the right. Have you been interested in aviation since you were young? Yes. Yeah, my grandfather used to play flight simulators and stuff when I was a kid, man. He really got me into it. Alright, we'll follow the American. I think it's 320 in front of us. Was flying 737 from LAX to FSO. All was okay. Come back from the shop and I'm upside down in the water. Jesus. That's not good. Alright, let's recycle our flight directors. Let's go auto throttle. We'll go VNAV. We'll go LNAV. Good. And I think we're going to squawk. We'll put this back to 2,000 for now. 2,000, so no ATC. Is the MK Studios PHL worth the money? It is. It's very nice scenery. Very nice scenery. I would maybe wait. We'll be flying. We're flying into it right now, so you can make the decision count. It's very nice scenery. I do enjoy it. Yeah. Is there any news on possible release date for the Phoenix 319 and 321? No, just before the end of the year. There's been no official release dates, times, anything. I just bring myself to fly the PMDG these days with how good the Phoenix is. Yeah, I mean, I gotta be honest with you, dude. Since the update, I've actually been having quite a few issues with the Phoenix. The ground, when I get down onto the ground, the nose just either wants to slam down or pop up, or but I mean, they've done a lot of good things, that's for sure. But I think it needs to cook a little bit longer. Back in the oven. I'm going to keep going on here. We're going to cross the runway and just go tango straight onto the runway. I think that's our best bet. What throttle handles do you use for the 737? So right now I'm using my honeycomb throttle set with my 737 handles. Yeah. What's your ground speed while taxiing? I usually keep it under 20 knots. Usually between 15 and 20 knots. Depends if there's other airplanes as well, right? Probably somebody right behind me. Yeah. So still a little pitchy, still trying to figure out the sensitivities. Yeah, it is, man. It really is. Like I said, I feel like it probably could have gone and cooked in the oven for like an extra 2 weeks. I understand them wanting to push something out, and, you know, people have been waiting quite a long time for this, but I personally feel like there's still a few bugs that are making it not as enjoyable as it could be. I enjoyed it flying it last week, but yeah, I was, you know, by the end of the week, I was like, okay, we need to put this airplane away for the next 2 weeks or so and let an update or a patch come out, and I think everything will be set. What are your thoughts on the MK Studios Rome? I like it. We flew in at night, so I couldn't really showcase the scenery all that much, but I mean, I have it for X-Plane, and I've had it for Microsoft since the beginning, and we've flown in numerous times. It's great scenery, especially if you like Rome. It's a cool little airport. Big, actually. Big airport. Cool big airport. What am I having for dinner? I have no clue. I'm still on my meal plan, Sasha, so I don't know. All the displays in the Phoenix lag for you. Weird. Did you do a fresh uninstall and reinstall? We're do route suggestions in the Discord. There's a whole section, Seb. Flight suggestions, it's called. For some reason, I try and update the Phoenix. The webpage says it's down. Anyone else having this issue? Can't say I have. It's a great price, Austin. Yeah. I mean, listen, here's my thing with MK Studios. Their scenery is, all their scenery is beautiful, and it's definitely worth it. The only thing that I can say is sometimes it can be a little bit performance heavy. That's it. So if you're somebody, let's say, that's trying to get by on like a 1660 or a 2060 or a 2070 or something, and you're already struggling for performance with some certain aircrafts and certain airports, probably won't be the best experience, but yeah. Tried the Phoenix V2, but unfortunately I'm in Sim Update 13 beta. I'm having nothing but issues. Don't want to leave the beta because I'm having to do a full reinstall. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, no, I got you, Schmacken. I hear you, man. I feel bad for this United plane. We all went this way and he just ended up sitting there. Come on over. I'll let you go. Come on. Come on over. There's lots of room here in front of me. You come over or you slot in before me, because you were before both of us. If you're watching my stream, come. If you're not watching my stream, you're probably sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Unless you plan on departing out of that runway, but that's a pretty gnarly crosswind for a departure. Dan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, DW is a no-go for me just because of performance 2060 here. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you, dude. I feel you, man. Love the views and visiting new places, saving up for a beast. For now, just suffering in silence. I feel you, man. Don't worry, dude. I feel you, man. That's usually how I feel when I'm watching like somebody with a 4090 getting 80 FPS at every airport, and I'm like, fuck. Here I am struggling to get 35 at most airports. Go, 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 go. Go, Mr. United. You may go in front of me. Go, go in front of me. That's Sasha. Blink the high beams. He's watching the stream, I'm pretty sure, so I just want him to go in front. Yeah, there we go. See, he's watching the streams. He knows. He knows we are courteous pilots around here, chat. Courteous pilots. Don't need to cut anybody off. Sasha, on the other hand, doesn't give a fuck. Sasha's like, I'm going to the runway as quickly as I can. See, Chad, look, you like how we left him enough room too? Look at the room clearance we left him. Beautiful. Chef's kiss. Good job, guys. But hold on, don't take the runway right now, though, Mr. United. Still have to hold short. Brussels is probably one of the prettiest sceneries. It's so heavy on performance. You are correct. It is very heavy. Yeah. At least Sasha isn't flying a Speedbird 319 in the U.S. today. I know Sasha's learning. Sasha's learning to fly American Airlines, United. There's a bunch, so many different airlines that you get to fly. It's wonderful, isn't it? It's very wonderful. Oh, he's lining up behind Sasha on the runway. We've got some like fighter jet shit going on right now, chat. Look. Remember, guys, if we haven't done so as well, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up for me. Be very, very much appreciated. Let's try and hit 300 likes on today's stream. Seems like a very quiet day today. Does it seem quiet today, chat? I mean, Thursdays are usually pretty quiet. I feel like it's a quiet day today, but... What's my favorite airline? I really don't have one, to be honest with you. I really don't have one. So I should try the new Ryanair 320 route from St. Louis to NOLA. Just got back from work. What did I miss? Not much. We're holding short here in St. Louis. We're ready to depart for our... How long is this flight, actually, chat? Hour and... What are we scheduled for? 44-minute flight. Hour and 44-minute flight. Right, Naywolf? That's what I'm saying. First time watching our streams, currently doing APL Channel 2 from YMH to YVR. Nice, Andy. Well, welcome aboard, man. Thanks for coming to hang out today. Appreciate it. I just departed. Hope you see my takeoff. I think we got you, Andy. Yeah, you were just before Sasha. Vapsim makes you laugh sometimes? Oh, you're not alone. Vapsim has its own emoji here on my channel. It's like one of the first emojis we ever put in. I love Vapsim. You know what's really weird is we haven't had... There's been no, like, lag since our arrival. I don't understand what was causing those crazy lag spikes and stuff. There's been no lag, like, throughout any part of the flight. No lag, no stutters, no nothing. Really weird. Really, really, really weird. Was there any either chat app or then chart app other than Navigraph? Martin, you can use ChartFox. If I spawn in at the airport, I can see you. I'm kind of new to Flight Sim. You have to join the VATSIM network for that to happen. If you're not quite sure what VATSIM is, you have to do !VATSIM in chat, and then Nightbot will give you a link. Because we're on a separate server. St. Louis traffic, Southwest 2078, lining up runway 29. St. Louis. Yeah, but it's a feel there scenery, Ahmed. Like it you know, I don't get stutters flying into any airport, so I don't believe that a feel there scenery has got too many things. I don't know. It's weird. This is the first time I've flown in since I installed the scenery. I wonder if that could be it. I don't know. I flew in last night. I didn't have any stutters. There was no issues. I feel like it was just like one of those freak things, you know? One of those random events where for whatever reason the sim just wanted to be weird. All right, we're going to give these guys 2 minutes and start a chrono. Good. Start 2 minutes on that. And seems like a fairly, it's just going to be a right turn out and then on course. Just checked the takeoff on the plane. Showed like an A320-200. Most likely, because I don't think Delta has any A320neos. And it depends how it's usually how you're logged in on the network. So like the A320, the code for the A320 is different than... Building textures are one of them. Mine is on medium. I think mine's just on high. Like I said, there's been no other stutters while taxiing, while viewing around. It's weird. It's been weird. very weird. Doing a long haul while watching your streams. Very cool, Fresh. Very cool, man. I own Sim Update 13 beta? No, I am not. Do I fly off stream? Yep, I do practice flights and, you know, check to make sure things are working properly and all that. Yep. If your slider is set to 100, possible that in heavy airport add-ons, these stutters are much more noticeable when on approach. Like I said, I never have stutter issues. It was only today, for some reason, coming into this airport, we had 2 massive stutters. One at about, I don't know, a couple hundred feet, and then one at about 20 feet. And it could have been a lot worse. Could have been a far worse landing for sure. It was, I think we got like a 200 or something. So, all right, let's do it, friends. Yo, cam's going on. Enjoy the departures, my amigos. Sounds are going up. Let's get it. Throttles to 40%. Good. Chrono. Toga. Takeoff power set. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Perfect.
80 knots.
Cross check. Neutral on the yoke.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Climb power's in, we'll go flaps up 1. Auto brake off, lock the gear. You know what, chat? I was a bad pilot there. I thought I did all this, but I didn't. Nice departure though. Loud. Very loud. This plane is loud. Let's go flaps clean. It's a fun little departure, actually. How do you get the plane to say V1? It's in the settings, yeah, of the aircraft. Beautiful. Autopilot's going on. 5,200 feet. Back up into the flight deck. Let's enjoy some beautiful views out there, chat. Cool. Nice departure. Natija, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Hope you're doing awesome. I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well as well. To get those settings, it's in the airplane. So go down to the airplane and go to PMDG setup, and I think it's in aircraft or options. One of those two. You'll have to look for it. Equipment would be in one of these ones. Yeah, V1 call out on. It's here. Well, that's EGWS. Should be in here somewhere. Displays. Anyways, it's in one of these ones. You'll have to do a little bit of research. But it's in there somewhere. PMDG setup. Might be an options simulation, maybe. Yeah, it's in simulation. Callouts V1. So PMDG, sorry, FS actions, sorry, wow. PMDG setup, options, simulation, and it's in there. Call out airspeed alive, yes. Call out 80 knots, yes. Call out V1, call out VR, call out V2, call out positive rate. It's all in there. All in there. Watching a wing view of the clouds, punched out never gets old in Microsoft. That's so beautiful, dude. So beautiful. I mean, look at that. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. 10,000 feet, landing lights, start switches, door coming off. That's all off. I'm going to keep the seatbelt signs on for now just because of these clouds. It might be a little bit bumpy. Playing on Xbox, is the PMDG 737 series worth it? Well, I've never tried it on Xbox. I would like to think that it is worth it, so yeah. I wish I had my S1 rating. I would have been grounded in St. Louis for it. However, I have final training before my exam here in about 10 minutes. Damn, really? Okay, we'll fly in again, Jeff. We'll fly in again, man. Good to see you, dude. Check your Discord DMs. I sent you a Discord DM. Let me know. Maybe we can do something. That'd be kind of fun. I'm flying Southwest PMDG 737-700 BWI to Boston. There you go. Baltimore to Boston. I thought about going to Baltimore today, to be honest with you. On Saturday, chat, we're going to do some prime air ops on Saturday. So that's going to be fun. We haven't flown cargo in a while. So we're going to do some prime air 737 out of Cincinnati. I don't know where we're going to go. I may just make up some routes and pretend like it's Amazon Prime, so. You leave for Canada tomorrow? This guy, man. How long are you going for? You should have told me. I potentially could have caught a flight. He's in Calgary, right? Just a weekend quick trip. Got you. Enjoy, man. Taking all that Canadian beef. Make sure you go to a steakhouse. Go to the Keg. Go to Cattle Baron. Cattle Baron's really good if he's up in Calgary. Is there new COD coming out? I don't know. I stopped kind of paying attention to COD, to be honest with you. It's not even about the game anymore. It's just about money. How many loot boxes can we put in a game? Dally, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Those clouds lovely with you, man. Dude, beautiful today. Absolutely beautiful. Hopefully we get some nice cloud cover like this for the rest of the trip once we get up at cruise altitude. Got my driving test on October 20th this year. If I pass, I get my driver's license. Nice. Good job, Sasha. Make sure you do a lot of practicing and you're good to go. Amazon flies CVG to Austin. How long of a flight is that, though, Mitchell? Do you have any Austin scenery? I missed your resub? What, really? Dan, thanks, man. Appreciate you. You're right. 3 minutes ago. Says, yay, really enjoying the stream, Scap. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you. I must have been hand flying or something. I didn't even hear it. Didn't even hear it. Huge snow floaties to you. Thank you very much, my friend. Guys, got some love and chat for Dan celebrating, what is that, 9 months? Yeah, 9 months. As a business class member. Thank you, my friend. I was driving next to YYZ and I saw a 380 do a really rough landing. Lots of smoke. Ooh. I can't wait to go to be in LA, man, to see some of those 380s and 777s and stuff. Man. Alejandro, thanks for your subscription, my friend. Appreciate you. Welcome aboard and thanks so much. Look at that, chat. Beauty. Look at that beauty. Wow. That scared me. Apologize, chat. It was not supposed to be that loud on the mixer. I don't even know when I turned that up. Where should you fly after Boston? Ooh. I don't know. Do you have MK Studios Montreal? Check that one out. Sorry, David. Apologize. Ooh. Robbie. Did you say hi to chat? Where are you going? Oh, man. Amazon also flies to Baltimore. I was doing primary ops on the weekend based out of CVG. You know what's crazy, man? I tried to search yesterday on Flight Radar, and I could barely get any information about, like, flights that the Prime Air... Like, where do you guys get your information about, like, Prime Air? Like, I just can't find, like... I was all through doing Flight Radar, going crazy on Flight Radar. I couldn't find any information. What's the plan for this weekend? Saturday we're going to do some Prime Air ops. Go to your bed. She actually just got in her bed and got up and went to my bed. Life of a dog. Flight Aware, Flight Radar. So I used Flight Radar. I couldn't find any information. Like, look, like, we'll go to Flight Radar right now. Oh. Apparently... Okay, no problem. Like, look, I even was, like, searching, so, Prime, Air, I don't think they're under Prime Air, though, right? What was I searching? Well, I went to KCVG first is what I did, and then I put show on map, and then you can see, because it's giant, right? They're not, who's this? Prime Air. But they're all operated under, like, giant call signs. Amazon Air. Call sign ETN? Maybe it is Amazon Air. No, no matches. Sun Country? Sun Country does a lot. Yeah, Sun Country. Live flights. Ooh, there's a lot of them going on right now. Air Transport International, where? Operated by Air... Oh, sorry. I was reading here. Amazon Air. Because ATN. So, ATN, but they don't... Air Transport International. 762, 63, 63, 63, 63. Yeah, see, they only do the 7.6s. That's what I was getting at, is it's... Sun Country does them. We could do Sun Country, but again, it's... Sun Country just operates as... I'm pretty sure they're operating like... What's his call sign? Well, maybe not him. We need to find, like, an actual Amazon. Now, what do they do? What do they do? Do they actually operate them with as prime aircraft? They're not painted in the Sun Country livery, are they? They're all painted in the prime. Where the hell was CVG? Was I still on it? Yeah, I was. Okay. Go to CVG and we go to departures. So here's where, like, I was trying to find, like, some routes and stuff like that, but it's, like, almost impossible to find the 737. I was looking for, like, Atlas. I know Atlas operates them. They're all prime paints. SCX made out like a bandit on the Amazon deal. You know, kidding. ATN doesn't do the 738, so it's mostly Sun Country today. Okay. So I guess we can just go off of the Sun Country flights. But, like, there's no flights out of here, which I thought was a little bit weird. I thought a lot of them operated out of CVG. But I guess they don't. Like, if you look here, like, there's nothing really. Like, there's more Cargo Jet, which is a Canadian company. Calgary, Montreal, Hamilton. Like, they're Winnipeg. So it's kind of odd. That's what I was saying, is it's kind of difficult to... and, like, Sun Country doesn't really have a schedule, do they? They kind of just fly like whatever, Minneapolis to Vegas, Baltimore to Minneapolis. The only thing is we don't have a Minneapolis scenery. I'd love to do that flight. Baltimore to Minneapolis, that'd be a sweet flight. But they don't, yeah. Look up November 5147 Alpha register. It's a Prime Air.
Look up
on flight radar.
N5147A reg. It's a Prime Air on flight radar.
Austin to Cincinnati. Huh. Kansas City to Cincinnati. Ooh. I could pick up the new Kansas City scenery that you guys have been asking. Should we do that? 16th of August. That was literally yesterday it did that. Interesting. What call sign are they operating under? They're operating under Giant. Giant 3601. Interesting. Okay, cool. Let's plan that then. Because I really want to do Cincinnati, because I want to fly in and out of the new... Like, the actual scenery has all of this modeled now, so I want to... Like, shit, it's not even modeled on flight radar. I want to fly out of the new terminal. I think that's badass. It's really cool. So, okay, I'll pick up the Kansas City scenery, and we'll do that then this weekend, chat. And you guys were saying the new Kansas City, they have the new terminals, correct? The new terminals that are actually over here, like all of this is built. Not this. This is the old school way of doing it. Crazy, right? Wild. The old terminals are crazy, man. Such like an old school design. Just the parking in the middle. And then the terminal like that, all around like that. Crazy. Alright, cool. We will plan for that. Thanks so much, Mitchell. Appreciate you, man, with the $5 dono. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So have ATC more than likely. Yeah, do that and say hi to Jad for me. He's on cert for MCI after being stuck in St. Louis forever. Okay, cool. Hopefully we see him on Saturday. Yeah, we'll plan for that. Do some cargo ops, chat. It's been a while. Cargo operations. Standard barrow. 29,000 feet for 35,000. Is it Flight Beam developing an MSP? They are, yes. I was saying like right now, this weekend, we don't really have an option to fly into MSP. That's more so what I was getting at, sorry. Should have been a little bit more clear with that. There's a fear MSP in Flight Sim. Yeah, it's just not very good, to be honest with you. Just notice your call sign after begging you to say your call sign. What do you mean? Oh, you just saw the information up top that shows you my call sign? You mean? Yeah, Flight Beam is coming with theirs. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. We need a good MSP, man. Yeah. I'm so loop. I didn't even know Tropical Sim dropped a new version of MCI. In my opinion, should be a free update for those who bought V1. I agree. I didn't even know. Did they have a V1 for Microsoft? And what they do? They just put V2 and what they have the new terminal, I guess. Did you see United 7.5 that had to emergency land at LAX after hydraulic problem? I did not. No, I don't follow real world all that much. No. Oh, and it had the construction? Interesting. Looking forward to a good Amsterdam and CDG for Microsoft. Yeah, we need a good CDG. We need a performance-friendly CDG is what we really need. And Amsterdam by Flytamp, I really hope that one's going to be good, man. We've been waiting so long for this scenery. I hope it's going to be good, man. I didn't know until I bought it and installed it just how old it was. Ah, got you. Okay. Any ideas how much Flightbeam will charge for their MSP? I have no clue, man. I think Flightbeam's pretty fair with pricing. I think between probably like, you know, low 20s to high 19s, 18. Probably going to be 20-some, $21.99, $23.99, $24.99. If I was a betting man, somewhere around there. Do I have Volanta? I do have Volanta. I don't use it for all the flights, though. Flightbeam is pretty good, though. I'm sure they'll have be good, though. I'm still waiting for their SFO. Yes, correct. Yeah. Yeah, we need to MSP big time. Big time, big time, big time. Big time. You see me on Volanta? Well, that's good. Flight is pretty good, so I'm sure they'll be good. I'm still waiting for their... Sorry, I got that one. Yeah. Yeah, their SFO is going to be really good. They're doing SFO. They've got... What do they have right now? They've got MSP, SFO, and Phoenix. Those are the 3 of them that we're waiting for. I feel bad for the people that have been waiting for the Phoenix, because I know that BM Sim AM World, whatever they're called, BM AM World Sim, I can't ever remember their name, they pushed out theirs, what, 2 months ago, something like that, the Phoenix? We need to fly to Phoenix again, Chad. It's been a while. I like Phoenix. It's beautiful. Chris, thanks so much for $2 donation, man. Appreciate you, man. Says, hey, Cap, what snacks are on board today? That's a great question. What does Southwest serve for their snacks? There might be any, yeah. Check the VATSIM website. I think it's the Thursdays in Toronto, right? The event? Thursdays in Toronto, it's called. Beautiful model of the world in BM Sim. Thank you. Justin. Justin works for Southwest, so I'll direct all your questions, comments, concerns over to our friend Justin in chat. He is Southwest's #1 employee. Chris, thank you again, man, for support, dude. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you. No, I do. I'm an Air Canada passenger. See, there you go. Pretzels and chips. Is that what they serve? Take some wild turkey bourbon. Is that a thing? Capino, it's out of context. What do you think about the level up 737 compared to the Zebo? Just curious because I haven't flown it and I really like it. I mean, the Zebo was far better option. The Zebo actually gets updated, and the one thing about the Level Up series is they released it like 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago, and it hasn't received an update since. That's my biggest gripe with the Level Up. Think about how much X-Plane has changed in the last 3 years, 2.5 years, and yeah, that's the problem with the Level Up series. I have no clue how they could spend so much work, you know, producing the airplane and then just basically drop it and then not a single update in 2 years, like I said. So that's my complaint with the Level Up series. I've heard that it really doesn't even fly well now. It's kind of all over the place, which I totally believe. I totally believe. So yeah. Hey Cap, I may try X-Plane when they release 12.07 or so. I don't know. Will I try it or will you try it? BM World needs to optimization, to be honest, for their Philly. Makes sense as low SPS my computer, as I do believe I mentioned recently on your Lisbon flight. Get the Captain Sim 777. Feel bad for you. Is there a 350 coming? Nothing's been announced. There is a freeware, but hey, if you want to get excited about a freeware project, I'll leave that up to you. But will I try it? I don't know, man. Really hoping AnyBuilds makes EDDF scenery since it's badly needed. AnyBuilds never disappoints with their series, so that would be sick airport to have. Frankfurt, it would be for sure. Yeah. You get terrible FPS at Phoenix sometimes. It has a memory leak. Interesting. I haven't flown in all that much, but I've had the scenery. I don't think I've had any issues. No. Frankenplanes? Oh man, you're telling me, dude, the worst. The worst. Hey, Gab, sorry I'm late, but I'm in Berlin on vacation. By the way, do you have some Berlin Brandenburg ops? It's another airport. Well, actually, I feel like we've been there somewhat recently. I don't know. I can't remember. We fly to so many airports. We have good scenery for there. I can't remember who makes it. I think it's Aerosoft or one of the Aerosoft partners. Duet simulator is being used for World Flight. Microsoft X-Plane or a different one? It's Microsoft. Microsoft Flight Sim. Yep, actually the A220 is going to be freeware and it looks quite good. Yes, that's one of the only projects that I'm genuinely excited for. if I'm being honest with you. Freeware projects. Sorry, I should said that a little bit better. Freeware projects. The Microsoft 2020 will just be a scenario expansion? No, it's a full simulator, man. It is a full simulator. I'm excited for the Black Box Shorts 330, Sherpa 360, the A220, and the Bluebird 7.5. Yes, absolutely. What's a Black Box Shorts? Send you a DM with an idea? Okay. We need the PMDG 777 now. Although I don't disagree with that comment, I don't want them to rush. And I want a very nice product upon release, which I'm sure we will get. They just released 2020, so I don't really know how they could make the better simulator in 4 years. Oh, very possible. Very possible. Because if they had started building this, what do they say, 5-6 years ago before? Yeah. XP 12.6 hasn't caught your eye. It looks pretty promising in my opinion. I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I'm going to respectfully disagree with you. Certain hand-picked screenshots look decent, sure. Then you get into the simulator and you look around and it's a little bit more of the same that we've all expected. The one better aspect is the clouds look better when you're on the ground looking up at them. Absolutely. The clouds, in my opinion, are still absolutely atrocious when you fly through them or get above them or are flying level with them. They're still terrible. The anti-aliasing, the rendering model in X-Plane is, again, something that very much leaves me to, I don't even know how to explain it, to be honest with you. It's bad. There's no other. I was trying to think of a word that I could say that just wasn't bad, but it's bad. It's still extremely bad. So there's still a lot of things, man. And this is somebody coming with 6,000 hours in X-Plane. I just expect better at this point, man. That's all it is, dude. I expect the things that that were plaguing X-Plane 8 years ago are still plaguing X-Plane to this day. It's I don't know. I get in that simulator and I just feel instantly disappointed. And I don't mean that to upset anybody or listen, as I mentioned, if you prefer X-Plane, there's nothing wrong with that. And I hope you love X-Plane, and I hope that it checks all the boxes off of what you're looking for in your experience in Flight Simulator. But for me, man, when I just get disappointed when I open it up. I just think about how much potential it had and how it kind of just has fizzled into what feels like nothing. That's just me. I don't know. I'm never going to be a pilot in the real world. So for me, looking out the window and having visuals and eye candy like this is just as important. I'm not concerned if my 737 flies exactly the way a 737 is expected to in a multi-million-dollar simulator or hell in the real world, right? As long as an airplane is fun and enjoyable and the simulator offers me an experience that's unforgettable, that's really all I'm looking for. And I've yet to use another simulator that gives me the feeling that Microsoft does when I fly through clouds and on approaches and flying through a city or over top of some terrain. It's crazy, It's really, really crazy. I looked at the 330 and the 360. They look like a little commuter. There you go. If your fans were to fund your training, would you do it? Probably not. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Kaj. And like I said, man, the main thing here is, and I'm glad that you understand, and it's not, It's not turning in. Listen, man, I do not care what simulator you use. The fact that you're interested in flight simulation, that's enough for us to be friends and for us to hang out in here, man. Just because we prefer different simulators, that there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You use whatever simulator is best for you. Everybody's experience is seeking something different. I don't think everybody's sole purpose in a simulator is exactly the same. I think everybody has different means, everybody has different things that they want to get out of it, whatever it may be. So it's one of those, man. You choose whatever you think is best for you. And right now, and I honestly think that that's an evolving thing. I don't think there's there's a reason that I still have X-Plane installed, because part of me knows deep down that maybe in a year from now or 2 years from now, there's going to be this groundbreaking something that happens in X-Plane and it just completely turns it around. And so I still have hope and I still have faith that they're still going to provide a good product. Ideally, you can move between multiple different simulators, right, for everything that tickles your fancy. I've mentioned it here. The reason that I know X-Plane 12 is I've actually spent quite a bit of time, not quite a bit of time in it, but I would say I've spent, a good couple hours over the last couple of weeks, like kind of tweaking and playing with things. And because I really want to fly a Q400. I don't have a Q400 in Microsoft Flight Sim. The ATR is great for what it does, but it's not a Q400. A Q400 is a very hands-on experience, and I just absolutely love the Q400. If I had to choose one airplane that people always ask me, what's your favorite airplane? It's the Q400. Yeah, that's the only thing that's it. Yeah. To me, the weather is everything. Microsoft wins in that category, so I can't even load up X-Plane without METAR updates. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. X-Plane 12 was lipstick on a pig. Yeah, the harsh reality. I think that's coming from a lot of people who are, huge fans of X-Plane that used to support X-Plane and everything about it, right? It's just, I feel like they've just so many failed opportunities from the X-Plane camp. It just makes it difficult to kind of, support, Mark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. 12 months. Has just ordered a PC to move from X-Plane Mac to Microsoft. Hey, congratulations, Mark. I mean, look at this picture right here, dude. I'm going to take a screenshot of that, actually, because that's just... Look at that picture right there. Need I say more, man? Need I say more? I understand that, people want to, think that, not want to enjoy Microsoft for whatever reason. They feel that they're loyal, or they owe it to the brand of X-Plane to stick around and stuff like that. But I mean, just look at this scene that we're looking at right now. It's not perfect either, right? But I mean, for a default simulator out of the box to look like this, I mean, come on, dude. It's insane, dude. Look at the ortho down there coming through the clouds and with the aircraft, and everything about this is just incredible. This gets me excited for the future. Flying an X-Plane 12 does not get me excited for the future. This and the potentials of seeing this and how this is going to become and what this is going to be over the next 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 years, that gets me excited. That's just the reality, man. And if I'm not saying you got to agree with me, but I'm just saying that's how I look at this picture. Just the fact that we're getting the continued development and we're expanding what is already a great base. It's crazy, man. And all those fakes, honestly heard that X-Plane team doing with that partnership and other stuff. I don't regret staying loyal to Microsoft. There's just so much going on, man. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand X-Plane in general. That's kind of the consensus that I have right now. I just don't understand what's going on. I don't understand from a marketing perspective. I don't understand from a PR perspective. I don't understand anything that's going on with that company. It's like they're trying to be different on purpose, but different to the point where the scale is just tipped so far backwards that we're all what the fuck is going on? You know what I mean? Being able to see my own house in Microsoft is a kicker for me. Realism. I'm telling you, man. It's crazy, Mark. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. What we're thinking with FS World. What's FS World? Microsoft is a big company. They put a lot of money into the clouds and the whole game, but Laminar is really not that big of a company. I completely understand why the graphics are meh. I mean, yes and no. And it's not even, here's the thing about, I don't ever expect X-Plane to look like Microsoft, but that's not the point. The thing with X-Plane is everything about X-Plane is just from like 10, 15, 20 years ago. Everything. It's almost like they've avoided moving into the future and like kind of adapting to what the world in the flight sim market looks like today. You know what I mean? That's, I think, the biggest problem. It seems like I mentioned just a second ago, it seems like they're committed to like being just abnormally different in like every aspect of between marketing, PR, and delivering. You know, there's things in X-Plane that are great, and there's things in X-Plane that are just absolutely terrible. And I think that's kind of the problem, is that there's too much of a weight towards the other side than there is the good things going on, you know? And I think this started well before X-Plane 12, to be honest with you. I think this started like halfway through X-Plane 11, where all of a sudden they decided to just, like, I don't know if you guys remember, all of a sudden, halfway through the life cycle of X-Plane, they decided that they were going to do a complete system recode. They were going to code everything in metal, and they were moving away from, which I totally agree, but I don't think that's like a halfway through, right? Like, why not continue to develop X-Plane in the way that it should be, using OpenGL, whatever, and then your new version of X-Plane 12 is fully functioning on Vulkan and metal. That's where I think, again, major problems kind of happening already in X-Plane 11. It just doesn't seem like I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like the person on top, whoever's making the call, is probably Austin. It just doesn't seem to make sense to be like doing those things. Like, focus on the simulator, get the simulator to a point where everybody's extremely happy with it, spend the resources and the time and the effort, you know, making better models, making better textures, making better roads, making everything, making a better anti-aliasing. You know, doing all of those things instead of spending half of the life cycle of X-Plane 11 redeveloping a new rendering engine that, in my opinion, I don't know, man. Honestly, if you look at screenshots between like a nicely modded X-Plane 11 and like a default X-Plane 12, I'm choosing X-Plane 11 all day long, man, with like shaders and like, you know, decent clouds that didn't absolutely destroy my performance and look like grainy pixelated little whips of ice cream throughout the sky. I mean, damn. No, I'm just giving you like, I feel like I get a lot of slack, Thomas, as like somebody that like doesn't necessarily know. Like, I just like one day I put my hat on and I decided to jump on Team Microsoft. That's like the general consensus that I have, that there's a lot of people that just think I openly shit on X-Plane just because like it's like something to do. Like, I'm like I'm a Microsoft fanboy now, so, you know, like, but the truth of it is like, I know an insane amount about X-Plane and like what's going on, and like very, you know, I was very into the community and was very much embracing my role as like one of like the only full-time X-Plane content streamers and stuff. So it, like I said, man, it's more at this point, it's more that I'm disappointed more than anything. And that's why I feel like I maybe have a little bit more of I'm a little bit harsher, or I have a little bit more of a harsh tone when speaking about X-Plane, is just because as somebody who's supported it and given like a lot of my time and effort over the last 8 years, I feel like I haven't been rewarded. You know what I mean? I feel like, and maybe that's partly me. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I feel like when you support a company and you support something for so long, that like they at least, you know, owe it to like their, you know, they owe it to their consumer base to at least, you know, put forward something that we can genuinely, because I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know how you can sit there and say like, oh yes, X-Plane 12 is the next generational flight simulator. Like, come on, you know, we're in 2023. You can literally play video games that look lifelike, and we're out here, you know, flying over these models and these roads and these houses that were, you know, a la 2006 era. Come on, you know, It's crazy. Captain Fueler, thoughts would change at all if Microsoft didn't make a return? Absolutely. I mean, I've already said it, man. I was this close to getting P3D. I was that close to getting P3D and just going balls to the wall. Just going, you know, getting PMDG, getting FS Labs, getting the Majestic Q400. I was that close. And then we were at Flight Sim Expo in 2019, and they did the whole reveal. They weren't even at the expo. They were at E3, I think. They were at E3, and they did the announcement for Microsoft Flight Sim, and it was this whole thing, dude. It took over the Flight Sim community. Like, I remember going back, and the next day it was just insane how many people were talking about it. And yeah. Can you fly to Cork? Maybe next week. We'll fly some Ryanair next week. Maybe we can fly to Cork. Last time we flew into Cork, we had a crazy arrival. The winds were nuts, so. My FSX looks better back in the day than X-Plane 12 looks. It's just, like I said, man, it's sad. That's you know when your parents tell you, like, I'm not mad, I'm just sad and disappointed. That's kind of what it is at this point. It's not even that I'm mad, it's more I'm just sad and disappointed that this is what X-Plane. I've met a lot of people, man. There's a lot of great developers that develop only for X-Plane and stuff, and a lot of friends that I've met throughout this community through my X-Plane connections. And, you know, I feel a little bit weird speaking to them now because they know just how critical and how, you know, how I've voiced my opinion. But one thing I don't like about X-Plane is that it took Microsoft Flight Sim to actually change the sim up. At least Microsoft is constantly updating. I agree. Yeah. I gave up on X-Plane once Austin gave up and didn't show up for the expo. I mean, that's another thing. Like I said, man, and that kind of just goes back to what I was saying earlier, Mav, about how I really feel that just like whatever's going on in the X-Plane world right now, it just like it feels in shambles. Like I said, like the whole PR, the whole, you know, everything that they're doing, just it feels so out of place and out of touch. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense, you know? It just doesn't make sense. It feels, you know, they're partnering with people that just have, you know, like it's, I don't know. It's very weird things going on with X-Plane. Cameron, thanks so much, man, for 1 year as a first-class member. Cameron is now an official captain here in chat. Thanks so much, Cameron. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Why does it have eyebrow windows? Is it a glitch? It is. Yeah. Cap, got a question. Can you do a flight on pilotage on VATSIM from like JFK to LA, starting on VATSIM and then pilotage in LA? You could, yes. You could start the flight on VATSIM in New York, fly all the way to like the coverage area of Pilot Edge, log off of VATSIM, log on to Pilot Edge, and pick up your IFR clearance en route once you came into whatever center. Probably Colorado or something. Maybe Colorado. I don't know where you'd come in. Probably go over Colorado. So you'd probably call up Denver Center or something. But yes, you can do that. Yeah. Thanks so much, Cameron. Appreciate you, man. And we got Severi celebrating 30 months. Huge no floaties to you, Severi, as well, man. Thank you very, very much for support. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Fine. Don't worry. The Ryanair will get you there in style, my friend. Get you there in style. All right, we're cruising nicely. We've got top of descent in 260 miles, chat. We've got a great tailwind right now. It's actually probably switching out even to a little bit of a better tailwind. 513 knots across the ground. Very nice. Andre, day is good, man. Day is good. I'm actually going to take a quick little break here and grab some lunch. I'm getting a little bit hungry. It's almost 3 o'clock here in the afternoon as well, so I figure it's time for lunch. So chat, bear with me here. I'm going to leave you guys with, this view's much better with the sun kind of shining down, and I'm going to leave you with this view here for about the next 5 or 10 minutes. Bear with me. I am going to eat lunch, and I will be right back. Alrighty. Thanks, chat. Appreciate that. All better. Refueled up. Ready to go. We've got 180 miles till our descent. Which probably is not going to take us very long. Maybe 20 minutes. 20-ish minutes. I don't know what the weather's doing in Philly. We can check on it. Currently in a hotel near London City, getting great views of landing aircraft. Nice. Very cool. We've got Orbex London City V2 coming soon, I believe. Yeah. Winds are 180 at 6 now. What was for lunch? Creamy mushroom chicken on top of risotto, I believe it was, or wild rice, not risotto, wild rice. Creamy mushroom chicken on top of wild rice. It was actually really good. Very good, actually. Let's see. I'm guessing it's a tough one, man. I would guess they're still landing on runway 9 right in real life. I would assume that's what they're doing. Let's see what they're doing. Yeah, they're still landing 9 right in real life. That's a nice stiff crosswind. So, what's for lunch in Texas to Brazil? Ooh, I'm excited for that too, man. I'm excited for Famous Dave's barbecue as well. We've got American coming in from Chicago. We've got American coming in from San Francisco behind him. A321, 4-year-old A321. Nice new plane. What's this? Wilmington Manor. Gulfstream, Jesus. Cessna 560. CJ3. 150, that's somebody training. Oh, for sure, yeah, look at that. Nice. Did some training, did some circuit training probably. He departed here somewhere. New Garden Airport probably. Kind of cool. It says runway 27's on ATIS. That's not right. Who's online? Who's online? I'm not picking up an ATIS. Where are you getting ATIS? Oh, on the VATSIM map. Huh. I wonder who's online. I'm going to plan 9 right, man, because that's what they're doing in real life. How's summer camping going? Simon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's been a good summer camp, man. He can't wait for that maple leaf. Working towards it now. Nice, Cameron. Congratulations, dude. One more year, right? One more year. Texas to Brazil, In and Out, Raising Cane's, Langer's Deli, Famous Dave's. There's another one. What is it? Something chicken. I think it's Dave's Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken. Have you ever been there? Dave's. I think it's Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken. Is it Dave's Hot Chicken? It is Dave's Hot Chicken. Yeah. We need Dave's Hot Chicken. Chat, look at this menu. How many of these you crushing? How many you crushing? Dave's Hot Chicken. Ooh. Give me a number 3. A tender and a slider with fries. Yep. Or 2 sliders with fries, chat. What do we do? Oof. Dave's hot chicken. Dave's hot chicken. Can you please check the VATSIM map? Why? I don't care. It's fine, Sasha. Who cares? Who's online there? Is there anybody online? What is it, like tower controller or something? How hot you going? Not crazy hot, but... If you had one choice, what airline would you fly the most? I don't know. Maybe JetBlue? I don't know. It's dinner time here, so please, number 2 for me. Nice. Nice. You ever been there, Maverick? If you haven't been there? Oh, dude. I may need you to go test it out. I may need you to go test it out before I get there. Send Maverick on a mission. Dave's is pretty good. They're getting big. Doesn't sound like a lot, but a slider is like a full-size sandwich. Okay. So you want... Okay, so I'd want that and a tender. Good call. Thank you. You ate the hottest chicken there? Oh, man. No. That's the VATSIM ATIS information. Oscar wins 190 at 6. 10-mile visibility. Scattered 4,200, 32,908. Departing runway 27 left. Runway 17, advise you of information. Oscar. I wonder if, like, the weather, our weather just hasn't been updated yet. Let's see what the report is I'm getting here. Does FSLTL affect FPS? Yes, it does. See, I'm getting winds 180 at 6. I guess that, I don't know if that's just like a typo or something. 180 at 6. And we're landing runway 9, so that's a 6-degree crosswind. In real life, they're landing runway 9 right. So I'm just not really sure what's going on. AK equipment for the next Flight Sim Expo. Going to be there. If it's in Vegas, I can't spend less going from PDX to Vegas. Nice. Did you vote, Cameron? Did you vote for Vegas in the thing? You can go and vote for the next expo. Do you have FSLTL? That's exactly what I use. Yes, correct. Real life ATIS? Yeah, but real life, we literally just looked. They're landing runway 9. Unless they've completely switched. No, they're still landing runway 9. Like, somebody just took off 27 right. There's another airplane about to depart. Or, sorry, 09 left. He just took off 09 left. Going to Miami. We've got a... American Eagle from Nashville on approach for 9 right now. So, I don't know. What is that? DBL 562. Weird. Not showing any altitude or anything. Who's this? Is that the, it's gotta be, police, maybe? It says Sikorsky, or is that Coast Guard? I don't know, it's weird. It's aliens. I use D-ATIS. That's departure ATIS. You need A ATIS, arrival. That's weird. IRL ATIS is showing 2 7s, but they're obviously landing 9s. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. How do I go and vote on the FS Expo website? I think it should be there. Actually, I don't know if they have it here. Here it is. Here's the poll. I'll post it here. Here you go, Cameron. Vote for Vegas, everybody. See you all in Vegas. I voted Vegas and San Diego. All right, 2-7 left is for landing. You just checked. Are you speaking with the controller or? Love San Diego when I visited. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Hey, Gab, just tuned in. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, college dude. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Welcome back, my man. Maybe the last few planes were landing on the 9s before they're switching them. Maybe. There's still a bunch of planes. Bunch of planes that just departed. It looks like there's a little bit of he's already arrived. That American Eagle just arrived. There's a little Piper that's about to, a little Piper just came in to land. They're actually landing on, there's a Republic as well, American Eagle. They're actually landing on runway 17 or 12, whatever that is. 17. A Piper just landed on 17, and there's another American Eagle coming in on 17 as well. They don't want to do the crosswind component today. Okay, well, we'll plan for, you guys are saying it's going to be on the 2-7, so I see a Philly. Who is it? It's just, now who's TRI-QL approach? I don't know who that is. All this is for tower. So arrival ATIS is intersecting runway 27 right, 17 and 26 in use. Approaches expect ILS approach runway 27 right. Okay. Let's do a chat. Arrivals, we're going to be on the Bunts 2 Juliet Sierra Tango, correct, is our transition, yes. And we're going to plan for the ILS 27 right. And we're going to take it via, open up our charts. We will unpin you, and we'll go down to 27 right and pin you. And we're going to take it from probably Enzu, because that's straight in, so we'll go Enzu just as an option. There we go. Alright, and I've got a bunch of discontinuities that I'm going to fix. There we go. That should all be good. AlexSiu. Good. Cool. All of that looks good. Something got all messed up here. Oh, because we're direct JST. Okay. It's going to be like that. There we go. That is good. Cool. And then if we just look at our charts, the Bunts 2 takes us all the way down to Bunts at 8,000. Is that... Okay, Bunts at 8,000. Then I guess it's going to be radar vectors out. I guess from Bunts, yeah, expect radar vectors to final approach course. Okay. We could have taken 17. That could have actually been a fun arrival if we took 17 for approach. It's only a 6,500 foot runway. But instead we're going to go all the way past, down like this, and then down like that. Should be nice. You can see us there. We're coming in like this up top. From Bunts radar vectors. I don't know if approach is online or if it's just tower, or if we're going to have to approach, do it ourselves. But we can also now definitely take it in from Menge. We can throw that into here. So we'll go to arrivals and we'll go bunts to JST, ILS 27 right, and from Menge, and we'll execute that. Okay, good. And then descents in 85 miles. Beautiful. You can see how the winds have completely slowed down here now that we're getting closer to the east coast. Only 26 knot. On the 737 PMDG lineup, which variant would you suggest picking up first? Well, the 700 is the most fun to fly. Or, sorry, let me rephrase that. The 700 is the sportiest of them all. The 800 is the most common 737. So if you like to do like real world flights and stuff, or you want to learn on the most common variant of the 737, it would probably be the 800. And then the 900ER is kind of like the little niche one. Like, not so much niche, but there's not a lot of airlines that operate it. Alaska, Delta, United, I think, are really the only big ones that operate the 900ER. So I would say get the 700 or the 800. They're the most common as far as the 737s go. That would be my really... Other than that, they kind of all... They do fly a little bit differently. Each one of them has their own kind of, you know, little thing about it. So, yeah. Turkish does as well. Yes, you're correct. Yeah. Shipwreck, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Looks like you came in late. I mean, we're pleasantly through the stream, but we're going to be descending here soon, so you're probably right in time. Going to be descending into Philadelphia. Looks like it's going to be a nice, beautiful approach. There's been some gorgeous visuals outside the airplane today. And we've planned our weekends. We know that we're going to be doing some Prime Air, Amazon Prime Air ops on Saturday. We're going to be going from Cincinnati, CVG, over to chat. Where are we going again? Chat, where are we going? Chat will know, because chat knows much more than I do. I forget where we're going. We're going somewhere, though. Kansas City. Kansas City. I need to go pick up the scenery. Tropical Kim. Tropical Sim. Tropical Kim. I was about to say Tropical Storm Kim. No, we're getting Kansas City, which came out by Tropical Sim. That's where we're going. Flew the 700 last night into DCA. Forgot how small it looks compared to the ER. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. Crazy, man. Nice, Steven. Yeah. Johan, thanks so much, man. Coming over the 70 Czar. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the support. That's incredibly kind. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. About to be on final approach into Saint Martin with a headwind. Such a beautiful approach, and airport air transit ops are a lot of fun. They are, man. We need to fly back into there as well. Maybe we can do that this weekend. Maybe we can do like a Delta flight. Delta from like Atlanta down to Saint Martin. Maybe we can do that on Sunday. How's that, chat? Do they do that flight? They have to do that flight, right? Delta down to Saint Martin. Maybe we'll do it in the 900. The possibilities, chat. The possibilities. Delta 73. Oh, yes. We give Flight Factor 777 a try and explain when it comes out in about 8 years. I'll be honest with you, man. Once we get the... I'm pretty sure we're going to get the PMDG 777 first, and then it's just even more GG on the wall. So, yeah. AIG versus FSLTL. They're both good. Slightly better performance in FSLTL. Slightly better models in AIG. So, take it how you want it. Honestly, man, I don't even really care about the models. As long as I look out and I see like the actual airplane, like a Delta 737 or an American A320, it's really all that matters to me, right? I could care less about these 4K, 8K models, and if flaps are modeled and lights are a good thing to have modeled, but I don't think that should take up too much FPS. But yeah, my biggest complaint right now with the stuff is just it takes too much resources, man. Way too much resources. I have the 737-800. We're thinking about the 700. What do you think? The price is kind of a turn-off, especially when I think about the Phoenix with their A319 and 21 upcoming package. Why does PMDG fleece us? It's a good question, man. You'll have to speak with PMDG about that one. PMDG is definitely here to make money, and that they do. So, the thing with PMDG is they make really good products, and they know it, and that's why they can charge a premium for it. They're pretty much like, hey, you can go buy the Breedoc for $25 or $30, whatever it costs. It's over there. It's in the marketplace if you really want it. Or you could pay us $50 per variant of our wonderfully modeled and accurate aircraft and really, truly enjoy your simulation experience. It's kind of what it is, man. But, like, you know what's even crazier? PMDG flew a Dassault Falcon to, like, they own a Dassault Falcon, dude. Like, think about that for a second. Like, as a company, they own that, and that's why they travel around as a company. It's mind-boggling, dude. It was kind of cool to see, like, the whole staff and crew of PMDG walking around, and, you know, if you bought one, there should be a discount, in my opinion. I would agree with you. I've always said that, man. I've even always spoken to, like, friends who are developers and stuff, and I've always said, you know, I think you should always offer, even if it's 10%, man,
Cap
15%.
radar vectors might not be a good idea as you have 4 people in front of you and 3 behind, plus it can get a little messy. 17s or 9s would be better.
Hey, man, we're going with what the ADA says. Tanush, thank you for the 900 rupees. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just going with what ATC says, man. I'm hoping that there's ATCs. If not, I'm hoping everybody knows how to vector themselves, and it's not going to be too bad of a you-know-what. So, we'll see. We shall see. Maybe they'll bring us a PMDG Falcon one day. Who knows? Who knows, man? Thank you again, Tanush. Appreciate you, man. Get what you pay for, cuts both ways. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Cool. I'm going to update the weather one more time. Where are we going tomorrow? No live stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going out to the farm, so I will not be home. I'll be out at the farm. And I am... Saturday, we are doing Prime Air Amazon cargo ops. We're going to be going from Cincinnati to Kansas City, back to Cincinnati. That's the plan on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we're going to do a mini long haul from Atlanta to St. Martin is what we're going to do, I guess. That's the plan. New York Center. Wow, he covers over here. So New York Center's online, 132-175. So we'll give him a call. So it looks like we are going to get ATC here, chat. Looks like we're going to get ATC. 22 miles till descent. So we'll call him up. We'll say hello. We'll let him know what we're doing. Is this New York Center? Is it just... Yeah, New York Center. New York Center, good afternoon. Southwest 2078, flight level 350.
Southwest 2078, New York Center, hello. Squawk 7114.
7114 for Southwest 2078. 114.
Southwest 2078, radar contact. Descend and maintain flight level 180.
Descend and maintain flight level 180, Southwest 2078.
The American Secret 2 with you.
Sasha just cutting in on everybody.
Sorry about that, Southwest 2078, you're blocked there. Descend and maintain flight level 180.
We'll descend and maintain flight level 180 now for Southwest 2078. So CVG must have been fixed, or is it worth a buy? I honestly don't know if they've fixed it, Huskers. I know that it... I'm going to actually check on that, Huskers. I know that you have to run the patch and the fix, so... Yeah. Alright, 8 miles till descent. We're going to be descending 18,000 feet. Tanush, thank you so much, man. Coming in with another 500 rupees or 449. Appreciate you, Tanush. Huge no floaters, man. Thank you, thank you.
7137.
Appreciate you, man. Never forget Canada's... Yeah. That was a good one, man. We do some flips. Looks like Philly approach came online too. Nice, very cool.
American
Yeah, 1284.
632, New York Center, squawk 7137.
Remember the wonderful, hilarious landing you had there? Oh yes.
And approaches online at KPHL.
Thank you again, Tanush. Appreciate you, my friend. Yes, going to be a beautiful
Delta
arrival.
Alpha Lima, New York Center, hello,
With all
reset
this
transponder,
wonderful
squawk
ATC online for
7146.
us. Going to be great. Thanks, man.
It's come from Fate 7146.
Where are we going? We're going to Philadelphia.
JetBlue 3344, good evening, Boston, New York Center, with you 24,000 feet up in the air, direct Bravo, Oscar, Tango, Oscar, November.
We need to make Sasha an emoji.
JetBlue 3344, New York Center, hello, I don't see a flight plan on route. Run.
PMDG are amazing. Wish we could get a discount on another 737 after buying one of them. I'm curious to see how much they're going to charge for the Max
Delta Alpha Lima, radar contact.
edition,
Cross bunts.
right? Because they're
And
making the
maintain
they're making the
8,000
Max series
Philadelphia,
after the 777 releases.
2987.
They're releasing the Max series, so I'm curious how much that's going to be. If it's going to be another $50 per variant, because what are they going to do? Can they do the Max 7, Max 8, Max 9? Are there Max 7, Max 8, Max 9s, chat?
Delta Alpha
I have no
Lima,
clue.
Cross bunts at and maintain 8,000. The Philadelphia altimeter 2987.
You guys will know far better than I will. Do you have a timeline on the 777? Not yet, man. Not yet, dude. There's. I would say we're probably 2 to 3 months away. If I was a betting man. There's talks that it's going to be entering beta
Delta
soon.
Alpha
So,
Lima, New York Center, descend and maintain 8,000.
how do you delete speed restrictions in the FMC? I don't know. I don't know if you really would. You would just kind of go to level change if there was no speed restrictions, or just hit this button, the speed intervene. If you hit the speed intervene, it changes off, like, and then you can control the speed. I would do that.
Contact New York Center 125.32. Have a good day.
JJ, what's up, my man? 6 months as a first-class member. So cheers to 6 months. Let's stretch together real quick. My man. Got you. Cheers to you, sir.
New York Center, actually, I just corrected
Thanks,
my
my man.
call sign.
Appreciate
It's
you, dude.
only Delta.
Wonder what version of the 777 they're going to bring us. They're going to bring all versions of the 777. I'm just curious to see which one's going to release first.
Delta 768 New York Center,
Yes.
radar contact.
Is there not a Max 7? I thought there was a Max 7 as well. Oh, there is a Max 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Damn. That's crazy. Jay, thanks, man. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. GeoFT Sim PMDG sound pack. Could really recommend it. It's nice. I don't have it for the 7.3. I just use the default sounds for the 7.3.
Transponder squawk 7112.
7112 in the box, American 420.
420.
768, contact Philadelphia approach 128.4. Good day.
Karl, contact Philadelphia approach at the 128.4. See ya. Good day.
Full price for each one? Nah, probably not. I would think it's probably like a $20 add-on. I could see them doing it for per variant. Per variant. $15 to $20 I think is a fair price. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen, but the Max 7 still isn't certified. Got you.
Southwest 2078, descend and maintain 11,000, 11,000, the Harrisburg altimeter 2983.
11,000, 2983, Southwest 2078, thanks. All right, 11,000, 2073. 2073 is what he said? Yeah, I believe so. I need to check.
American 420, radar contact 5 miles west of Koch, descend and maintain, flight level 180.
Descend and maintain, flight level 180 is American 420.
7 and 10 aren't in the air right now, but soon, from what it sounds like, Southwest will be the main carrier of the 7. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be a cool-ass little plane, man. Holy. 2987 for us on the altimeter. All right, let's start plugging in some information. Shall we, chat? 2987. We'll bug that up here and there. Good. We need ILS frequencies for 27, right? 10895 for us today. 10895. Bug that up. 10895. Good. Bug that up. Beautiful. 10895. Okay, we're good. And then our front course today will be 268.
New York Center, good
268.
afternoon. It's Southwest
268.
For the 390.
Good. And our minimums on the ILS 211 on the minimums. 211. So we'll reset that.
Southwest 1800, radar contact, cross bunt.
Right, 211 is in, and we're going auto brake 3 because it's the PMDG. I find anything under auto brake 3 is pretty much useless. Doesn't do much. Ruben, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate it.
Southwest 1800, just confirm it's bunts at 8,000, at 8,000.
Bunch at 8,000, Southwest 1800.
I'm going to pause that music, turn our sounds up here. Okay.
Southwest 2078, cross bunt, at and maintain 8,000.
Bunts at maintain 8,000, Southwest 2078. Alright, 8,000 for bunts. We got that programmed in. We're just going to confirm that that is the down here, looking good. So what we can do is we're going to go bunts. We're going to, oops, didn't mean to do that, sorry. I'm airbusing still. We're going to go 240 at 8,000 in bunts is what we're going to do. We're going to throw that into there. We're going to execute that. It's going to put us slightly above profile. That's fine. We'll throw out a little bit of ground spoiler. And we'll go ahead and hopefully get ourselves back on track. It looks like we're about 4,000 feet above profile, so we're gonna get a nice little southwest dive bomb here, chat. I think Philly is the last leg. Yes, this is the last leg today. Next live stream will be on Saturday. Saturday we're gonna do Cincinnati to Kansas City, back to Cincinnati, Amazon Prime Air Ops, 737 cargo, and then on Sunday we're gonna do Atlanta to Saint Martin. Just one single flight, because I think it's like a 3.5 hour flight. I'm pretty sure. I can check for us right now. Atlanta to TNCM. We haven't been to Saint Martin in a while. TNCM, Delta does it. They do it in their 7.5, and it's a 3.5 hour, 3:45, 3:32, 3:35. It's about a 3.5 hour flight. So that's a perfect Sunday stream, chat. There we go. Next weekend is the 15-hour live stream, right? Hell no. Coming from me, man. That ain't coming from me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You dropped nicotine fully, right? Yeah, I haven't had nicotine in... I haven't smoked nicotine vape in years. I have a birthday for a 1-year-old on Sunday to attend. Man, what's with you and these 1- and 2-year-old kids, man? Just everybody you know is having babies out here, Mopar? You know what? You're kind of right. All of my friends are having babies too, dude. Me and my buddy Bobby were like the only two not having kids, I swear, dude. Me and Birdie, man. Oh, shit. I love how there's birthday parties, nephews. I know, it's just bugging you, man. Nieces, nephews, I know. We start a petition to get enough signatures, we get 24-hour live stream in the challenge. Oof. Dude, I could not imagine having a live stream for 24 hours. I'm sorry, dude. That does not sound appealing whatsoever. I don't even think my voice or my throat could take that. I'm pretty sure I would die. It would just cease to exist. Across the pond in October? Yeah, man. I just don't know what airplane we're going to do it in. I guess the Kiro 787 is probably the best option. But yeah, we'll be doing Cross the Pond. Yeah, when is the official sign-up? Do we know that, Thomas? Just so I can actually sign up and get a proper slot this time. London to Perth in the 380 when it's released. There we go. Could do it in the Headwind. Yeah, the Headwind 330 could be cool. Is the Salty 7.4 even good? You don't really need it now with the default. The default airplanes are pretty good. Yeah, I don't know, Thomas. I'm the worst, dude. I always remember, like, right at the end, Chad will be like, "Hey, Cap, you have to do the thing," and it's like, "Oh shit, that's right, Chad. I have to go and bid for my spot." And then we always end up getting some weird time. And 128.4 for Philly Approach. Thanks for it to see, man. Have a great day as well. See you. All right, 28.4 for us, chat, for Philly Approach. We're going to grab the ATIS one more time. I think it was ATIS Info Alpha. Yes, it was. Cool. Let them know we've got Alpha. Philly Approach, good afternoon. Southwest 2078 with Alpha 12,500 descending for 8,000 at Bunts.
Southwest 2078, Philly Approach, hello. ATIS information Alpha, current expect ILS 27 right.
We'll expect ILS 27 right for Southwest 2078.
Hello, Captain Canada. It's Dolphin 15.
Delta 758, say again.
No, I'm just talking to Captain Canada. He's the YouTuber.
Roger.
Yeah, let's not do that, guys, please. Let's just keep the comms open nice and nicely. How fast do the slots even fill out? Like the actual good ones in pretty quickly, to be honest with you. Like slots that everybody's interested in, go real quick, man. Go real quick. I understand people get excited and stuff sometimes, but just for the sake of being on VATSIM, we just... Yeah. Alright, we may actually hit Bunts at 8,000 feet. Those are pretty late. Now, hold on. Was this my fault, chat? Does it? It does. Bunts at 8,000, and I did not have that in.
Turning right 280 for
Approach Southwest 1800, 1894 across.
What route would I do for what? I don't even know what they are this year. What are the routes? What are the options? I don't even know.
Just a little something towards your funeral costs if they pass the petition for a 24 live stream. Cheers, Kat.
Yes. Seabell, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much for your support, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Cap, how do you get the clock to show the hour in minutes? Mine resets to 0 and then counts back up. So yeah, so you're using the actual chrono. You want to use the ET. So when you're about, so instead of hitting chrono when you're about to depart, hit ET. ET is the button that you want, and that's your actual time. That'll give you like the actual block time, 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Southwest 2078, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,000 Southwest 2078.
did you say
Alright, we're gonna go level change 6,000. We're pretty close, man. I think we're like 1,500 feet, yeah, 1,200 feet above for Bunts at 8,000. We're close. We're close. We should have paid attention to that, though. I'm surprised the FMC didn't have that in there, because that's a hard altitude. Although, to be fair, it says expect. It's not actually, okay, no, never mind. That's not the airplane's fault at all. That's my fault for not having like 8,000 plugged in as an expect, because that's not an actual thing. That's just an expect. And he should give us vectors right now. Should be on a heading of like 105. I'm just going to go on 105 and hope that he goes this way. But he should have given us vectors, because after Bunts, it's radar vectors. Doesn't say leave unless it says it somewhere. Leave heading. No, it just says 2 Bunts. Expect radar vectors to final approach course after Bunts. So, anyways, we're descending 6,000. 240 on the knots on the speed. Good.
Delta 758, when able to contact tower 118.5.
Alright.
Why do I have such a major imbalance? Interesting. How do I fix this, chat? Crossfeed open? That's it? Right? Do I just put the crossfeed open and it does its thing, or what do I have to do? I always forget. I think I just put the crossfeed open, right? And then turn the pumps off on this side, correct? Hopefully we don't fall out of the sky. We want left... No, we want left side pumps on, right? So that it's taking from this side. Right? We want both. We want cross feed open, and then we want these pumps. Yeah. To use that, yeah. That's weird.
Philadelphia approach, Southwest 1801, fast 2 flight level 240 for 8,000.
Southwest 1801.
There's nothing in the center tank. Center tanks are off. No, it's taking out of the left tank. We just dropped 10 kilos.
Check information Alpha, ILS 27 rate for...
That throttle up scared me. Falling out of the sky.
Philadelphia approach, good evening, Mark 420, descending via the 1-2 arrival information Alpha.
420 Philadelphia.
Landing lights, did I turn them on? I did not, thank you. And those need to go on as well. Good.
Confirm that was 27 right, you're kind of quiet. Next one. 27 right. Roger, expect 27 right.
He is really quiet, I agree. Righto, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. We'll do a long haul from PHNL to EGLL tonight, leaving at 22:30 on VATSIM, overnight in the headwind 3:30. Very nice. Enjoy your flight. It's a long one. James, you're having breakfast before school. Where are you that you are having breakfast right now? Are you in Australia? New Zealand? I like how the Phoenix V2 feels like a rocket ship on takeoff like PMDG does. A little bit more power now, doesn't it? Got some power. I'm, if you're wondering why, I purposely have my ground spoilers out right now, because I'm trying to burn fuel. We're living in a simulation world, chat. I'm trying to burn fuel so we don't have a crazy imbalance on arrival. We have crossfeed open. We have the right pumps off. I don't know when this happened. I just noticed it now. It's probably been going on for a while. But I just don't want anybody to like look at the wing view and get all upset. Cap your spoilers. Yes, it's on purpose. I'm intentionally trying to burn fuel. I find it floats a lot more now on the landing. The Phoenix autopilot, I've had issues. Yeah, it's it's not perfect for sure. It definitely needs.
2078, turn right heading 180.
Right turn heading 180 for Southwest 2078. Interesting. I think he's going to take us all the way back and then down like that.
ISLW approach. Hello again. Doing a gun due to overspeeding and
giving us a tour.
Runway heading.
I don't know why, but ever since I updated the Phoenix, I keep landing on the 1000s smoothly every time. I don't know, man. That nose wheel's just got a mind of its own.
Philly approach, good afternoon. Frontier Flight 1510, descending 23.6 on the PATS 4.
Frontier Flight 1510, Philadelphia approach, hello.
It's weird to have an imbalance where the right tank is lower than the left. It's usually the other way around. I don't know. I don't know.
ILS 27 right. We have Alpha, and then we missed the last part of that for Frontier Flight 1510.
Send to maintain 10,000.
Send maintain 10,000, Frontier Flight 1510.
Southwest 2078, turn left heading 090, descend to maintain 3,000.
Left turn 090 and 3,000, Southwest 2078. Alright, 3,000.
Turn left heading 180.
Left on 180 for
Level change. Got us right out downtown. Did you have failures on fuel leak? No fuel leak. Who knows? I don't think failures are on, but who knows? Scenery looks nice, it is, especially with the clouds today, man. It's been real nice. There's the airport. There's downtown. Should be a really nice approach, actually. We'll have to record our replay as well. Speed back down slowly now, 230. It's going to give us a right turn now anytime. It's actually really nice vectors. Really good job. Looks like I'll be adding Philly to my library. Ah, man, it's beautiful. I really love coming into Philly, man.
Turn left heading 090.
Left on 090 Takeoff.
How's the fuel looking? Should be done over now? Not quite. We're still 300 kilos more. I mean, it's not too crazy, but I don't think we'll notice it on approach. 300 kilos, what's that, 500 pounds? 550? I don't know, we might, but...
Flight 1510, descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend, maintain 6,000, Frontier Flight 1510.
Do you like the Philly scenery? I do, man, yeah.
2078, turn right heading 180.
Right turn 180, Southwest 2078. Right turn 180. Beautiful. I'm going to put in my ground spoilers now. Actually, no, I'm going to keep them out. I'm going to keep burning that as much fuel as I can. As much fuel as I can. Do you watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Here and there. Here and there. Good Cavalier. Busy, man. Busy, but busy's good. Alright. We're keeping ground spoilers out because we're going to try and burn as much fuel. I'm going to go flaps 1 and bring my speed back down to 220.
Right 090, Frontier Flight 1510.
Stay on top of our speed now.
Any way you can turn your mic up? Not hard to hear.
210. Did I add too much fuel? No, there's a fuel imbalance at some point throughout the flight. We had a fuel imbalance.
78, 2 miles from Martin, turn right heading 240, maintain 3,000 until established, cleared to ILS runway 27 right.
Right turn 240, cleared to ILS 27 right. Your microphone sounds much better now, thank you. Alright, let's go to VOR Loc. Good. Keeping the speed up because we've got 1,000 pounds would still be legal. There you go.
Southwest 1800, descend and maintain 3,000.
We'll arm approach.
3,000, Southwest 1800.
Gonna go 190 on the speed. Beautiful vectors today. Real nice. Phillies out there in front of us looking good. I feel like we've got it a little bit more manageable now. We're under 1,800. 250 kilos now, something like that. I think we're perfectly fine. We'll go ahead and arm our ground spoilers just so I don't forget them out. Capturing glide slope, we're about 8 miles out. Looking good. Wait till we hear the 2,500 call out and then we'll go gear down and get set up.
10 degrees to the right, Southwest 1800.
153. 153 on the V approach speed today. Let's go flaps 5 degrees.
Correction, Southwest 1801, descend and maintain 6,000.
Do we have tower? We do have tower 1850.
Southwest 2078, contact tower 118.5.
Tower 18.5, thanks for ETC, man. Have a great day. We'll see you soon. All right, 18.5 for me.
9 Julius Golf is cleared to the
right.
KHPN Airport. Philly 2 radar vectors.
170.
Victor 312 then is filed 5,000 expecting.
Go gear down.
210, braking 128.4, squawking 2653.
Flaps 15 degrees.
1509 Julius Golf, squawk 4653. Rest of Rebecca, squawk 56, expect runway 17.
4653 on the squawk, expecting runway 17.
Gonna be a nice crosswind today, chat. Philly Tower, good afternoon. Southwest 2078, 5 mile final, 27 right.
Southwest 2078, Philadelphia Tower. Hello, wind 190 at 6 runway 27 right, go on.
27 right, clear to land, Southwest 2078, thanks. All right, 153 on the V approach speed today. Lights are all coming on. Beautiful. Flaps 30. Go ahead and do our replay. We are recording. Beautiful. Yoke cam's going on. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, guys. Catch you down on the ground. My throttles? My airplane? Let's go. That is a stiff crosswind, chat.
1,000.
Number 954 Charlie Papa, contact Philadelphia ground 121.9 so that's the taxi.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reversers, nose down gently. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. That wind. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Philadelphia. Jesus.
Welcome to Philadelphia. What a perfect landing. Right neighborly contact ground 121.9. Hello, you two.
Right when able over ground 121.9. Thanks for wonderful ATC. We'll see you soon. Southwest 2070. Damn. That nose wheel came down hard though, Sierra Bravo. I ain't even gonna try and deny that. I was just so worried about that wind, man. It was just going all over the place. All over the place. Nice touchdown, but the nose wheel and afterwards was kind of sloppy, to be honest with you. Right, we're tuning to ground here at 121.9. Give him a call. 121.9. Just wanted to make sure I was clear of the runway.
Philadelphia Tower, business first, 1882.
Fun flight though, man. Those crosswinds are crazy, dude. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Okay, November 954 Charlie Papa. Okay, you can take the right turn onto Papa.
Let's
Next
go.
Right immediately. Right.
Spoilers, flaps. Good. Ground hello Southwest 2078, vacated runway 27 right on Tango.
Southwest 2078, welcome to Philadelphia. You can taxi via Kilo 3 into the gate. You have a nice night.
Kilo 3 into the gate. Thanks. You have a great night as well. Southwest 2078. All right, Kilo 3 for us, chat. Good. Landing lights are off. Runway turn-offs are off. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. We'll go ahead and stop the clocks here as well. 1 hour and 47 minutes.
Charlie Papa, take the right turn onto uniform.
Yeah, Southwest is over here at the Echo gates. Why you don't add ground roll sound effects through FS Realistic? I found the quality very quiet, just my opinion. I prefer it, to be honest with you. I think FS Realistic is okay, but it just adds too much. I find. I don't mind the PMDG ground rolls. I actually think it's fine. Echo parking says 0 suitable. Well, that can't be correct then. I wonder if it's just not the right parking. Yes, okay. Gate echo is what we need. Let's go to gate echo. Let's go to like echo 10 or something. Southwest. Good. He wants us in at kilo 3. Kilo 3. Good. It'd be better if there were a first officer in the cockpit. That would be more realistic, maybe. Thanks, Justin. Glad you enjoyed it. Chat, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button if you did enjoy the stream. Appreciate everybody being here today, man. It's a lot of fun. You know what we're doing this weekend? We're doing Prime Air Ops, so that's going to be really fun. Looking forward to that. And then we've got this weekend, we're going to do Atlanta to St. Martin on Sunday. So if you're not doing anything on Sunday, come and join me. We're going to do it on VATSIM, so it should be a lot of fun. Our next left should be kilo 3. Not the best performance at this airport right now.
I just realized how confusing of a statement that is. The point is, you can continue your taxi down.
Thank you, sir, Bob. Appreciate it, man.
Do you have a Sierra 1 up by...
We can stop the recording as well. We do have a recording, so we can view that arrival. How do you find the same routes as me? What do you mean? I just use SimBrief, so whatever SimBriefs gives you, as long as you've got an updated AirAC and SimBrief, we should get the exact same routing. Alright, let's go ahead and spool up the APU. See, look, we're back, there. Well, look, we're back to not being unbalanced anymore. So we can turn those back on, and we can turn off crossfeed. There we go. And then we're going in, I think, like right over here. This is where we're going. If I'm not mistaken.
You can contact Philadelphia Tower,
yep, Echo 10.
You have a safe flight.
Echo 10 for us. I wonder how much better performance I'll get if I disconnect from VATSIM. Slightly better frames. We're up to 30, which makes it slightly better. What does crossfeed do? It split the fuel. Yes, you can turn certain pumps off, and crossfeed means that all the engines will bleed from the same one. I think this is Echo 10. I might have gone past it. This is Echo 2. Weird. Let's go change. Echo 2. No. Southwest. I don't think it's matching the gates correctly. This definitely says Echo 2, but GSX is not matching the gates correctly. Oh wait, no, this is Echo 10. This is Echo 10. Is there something wrong with the scenery? Oh, there we go, chat. Better late than never for the marshaller. Cool. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU gen, good. Engine number 1, engine number 2. Start switches, anti-collision lights, seatbelt signs. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Philadelphia. Great flight, guys. Hope you guys all enjoyed that one as much as I did. Get this into a turnaround state. There we have it, chat. How beautiful. Excuse me. I felt that sneeze coming. Cool. There we go, chat. Wonderful. Hey, that's not very nice. We can't see anything. GSX, upright jetway, good. Be a better view, please. There we go. The jet bridge is operating. What lights did I turn off? Or not turn off? Wing lights. There we go. The wing lights. Wired. Hello? Oh, those ones. There we go. Cool. There we have it, chat. A beautiful, successful day of flying. We'll request deboarding. Good. A nice smooth landing here into Philadelphia, although the nose wheel didn't really suggest that it was a smooth landing. I promise it was a smooth landing. Felt good. A little bit tough on those crosswinds, but not bad. We still managed to land its center line and not tip over the airplane, so that's always a good start, right? I think what I did is I accidentally, I think I actually turned into the wind instead of, or sorry, turned away from the wind, which is why the nose kind of did like a weird little tilting thing when we landed. I should have gone right aileron, left, sorry, right rudder, left aileron is how I should have landed that. And I landed it right aileron, sorry, right rudder, right aileron instead of left aileron. But hey, we're getting better. We're trying to perfect our crosswind techniques. I'm telling you, man, they're no joke in this. If like the crosswinds in this simulator are pretty intense half the time. So cool, great day of flying, my amigos. I hope you guys all enjoyed that one. I'm going to restart the Kutal script. Good. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to get this into a turnaround state. We're going to go to PMDG setup, panel state load, and we're going to go approach, or final, sorry, and we'll execute that. Good, give that a second. Wonderful. It's going to put all our flaps down as well. They should go all the way down to 30. We'll get lights on. Lights should all be on as well. Those are on, those are on. Good, cool. Sweet. We'll let the flaps come all the way out for replay. And then we can go ahead and watch our replay, chat. There we go. We'll hit the play button. Wonderful. We can bring that in just a little bit. We'll go from like right here should be good. We'll play that out there. Good. Give you guys some nice wing views here. Downtown, over top of the, what is this? This is all military. They've got the, like the dry docks and stuff. It's really cool, man. Really, really, really cool. It's a cool ass approach, man. I love coming in on the two sevens. When you up getting this approach, everything that happens here off the right wing, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. You're landing, it was a -79. Nice, congratulations, very cool. It's the old Navy Yard. Is it still used though? I still feel like it's still used, right? It looks like it's still being used, which is a good thing. Sound up. The sound's a little bit weird. See how there's like, it's like a weird muffled noise in the background on replays with the PMDG for some reason. I don't know. Not quite sure why, so I tend to keep the sound just a little bit down. Need to see the stadiums? We will for sure, yeah. We will for sure. Felt like it was good, not too much float, definitely a little bit of float, but nice smooth landing, that's for sure. But it was that right there, like the, oh my, tipped us a little bit forward, and then that nose came down rough. That was a slammer down. That was a slammer down. Well, everybody, that is going to go ahead and wrap up today's live stream. If you haven't done so, one last time, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Thanks, everybody, for being here. Appreciate you. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. So, seriously, thank you all very, very much for support. I truly do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely great. You know the plan for the weekend? We're going to do some prime air cargo ops on Saturday out of CVG. Going to go check out some new scenery in Kansas City as well as chat's suggestion. And then on Sunday, we're going to go Atlanta to St. Martin. So, a really fun weekend. Cargo ops on Saturday. Mini, long haul, but more importantly down to St. Martin on Sunday. So really looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. Guys, thanks everybody for being here. To everybody else that cannot donate using a monetary value but still donate with their time and their efforts and hanging out in chat, thank you guys all so much for being here as well. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream, and more importantly, you guys are looking forward to the weekend ahead. We've got some really cool things coming. I feel like it was really good on the crosswind correction. Like we ended up, it was that part right there where things just got a little bit haywire after touchdown. But as far as like the crosswind correction, like the aileron, I think I actually did a really good job. sorry, the rudder coming in. But yeah, the after our main wheels touched down, I kind of lost track and focus on getting the rest of the airplane down, and that's why it kind of looked like that on arrival. So thanks so much for being here, friends. Appreciate y'all. Everybody, you guys have yourselves a great rest of the week. Enjoy your Thursday evenings, enjoy your Fridays, and before you know it, we'll be live again back on Saturday doing some Amazon Prime Air. I'm super excited. It's going to be real fun. We haven't flown cargo in a while. Enjoy, guys. Have a great evening. Happy landings.